What is up, everybody? It's time for Chalice Hell. I have a guide on how to go through them pretty quickly, not like step by step, but rather just which chalices and what materials you need for them. We're going to be following that. And who knows, it might actually be done in one stream, but if... I don't really remember how long the average chalice takes to do. So, it'll either be one or two, but no more than two, I think. We'll see when we get underway. Trying to crash your graphics drivers so hard you need to reinstall your OS. How the fuck do you do that? That's crazy. At least I don't have to worry about streaming and emulating this game at the same time on one computer. I did that once and that felt like it was breaking my computer. Filter to get by the bosses. I'm like a level 140. That should be good. We'll see. Oh, holy... speaking of why I'm gonna be good. So, I went to the apothecary to pick up some blood vials today. Look at what I fucking found when I went to a random gas station that I usually don't go to. Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? They only had one. It was a sign. They only had one. And now I'm gonna keep the can once I drink it as like a, put it in my special can collection where I put other sentimental cans that I have. Fucking unbelievable. I had a feeling, too, that they might have... I was just looking for wild berry at the most. I have not even smelled this in months. Put it in a cup. I don't have any good ice. I wanted to kind of savor the fact that... You know what, I will. Hold on. Yeah, chalice. You are so fucking smart, your brain. Okay, hold on. Let me do that. Enjoy, like, the opening. Big guy. And so okay. Yep. Do you have a special relationship with that energy drink like I do with a Rockstar Punch? That kind of addiction where you take a smile and sip and your day is better? It's true. It's true. I, Stickman Sham, humbly propose a toast. Cheers. Pants okay. It is so good. This is my most like chalice looking ass glass I just found on the fly. Let's go. So iced out, it tastes like water. No, that's the appropriate amount of ice actually. This is like the whole can actually fit in here just about. Look at this. This is a crazy goblet. As that's the correction that Yandere Dev made when people called it the cum chalice. He said, no, actually it's a goblet. So this is a goblet. It's a chalice. Oh, yes. I can't believe I found this. Okay. So my hair's still a little wet. Yeah, let's make this the finale. Fuck it. My hair. This part. You see this shit? What's a man to do? He'll have to do. Alright. Dude, you see this? Fucking... Why would I do this? Okay. 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 Pants okay. Big guy. SpongeBob. Okay. Alright, so, let me get this guide open. Chalice Speedrun Guide by RockSolid9238. I'm just looking at this for, it has all the materials and the specific order of chalices that you want to do. It only looks like 9. Thumaru, Central Thumaru, Lower Thumaru, Ailing Loron, Defiled Chalice, Lower Loron, Great Is, Thumaru, Ehil, and then the last one is root. You only have to do one root, and it's the last one, it seems. I don't know. I don't remember what a root means in this case, but, you know, something. Does that sound right? You guys, is anything like stroking? Any one of those, like, pop out, and everybody's like, oh, he's gonna get owned. Or anything funny like that? I don't know. What are you chanting? Oops, I just opened up Task Manager. And so, okay. SpongeBob. Big guy. I'm just trying to get this window in a good spot where I can... I'll just put it right here. Okay, I'll just keep it docked. There we go. Alright, so... Thumaru, 2 ritual bloods. Yeah, I have that. I have a fuckload of these materials. Let's go. I didn't need to do a root chalice. I don't know why it's in the root. I only popped into Is to get materials for Thumaru, Ihil, the final one. That's the final one? It's, I don't know. Where does it say? Go beat the queen in hopes she hooks you up with a blood rock. Now that you've done the hard part, obtaining these 8 CDs, the final step is creating an FRC. If... What is the point of this last one then? But yeah, I see that the 8th one in this list says that the queen's there. Maybe this chalice is a bit more than just getting to the queen involved in the routing. Okay. Even better. Yeah, perhaps this will be the finale. Let's go. Fucking Quake 3 rocket launcher. Alright, so these are the things. A short ritual root chalice. Wrong one. This is the right one. Chalice ritual. Oh, no, I have enough money to make this one. What are these? Ailing, Loron, Great Is. And it looks like Hinter tombs aren't required at all, per this guide at least. The guide says that like the only point to do these, there's like a set, and then like if you want to see all bosses in the game, or some shit, but whatever. Conduct a ritual. I remember thinking I had to do these when I first played this game, and like it wasn't clear where to go at some junctures of this game. I remember doing a few of these because I was like, oh, this is where you go. This is content, and you do it. Let's go. Defiled will be a wall. We shall see about that. In fact, what are my runes? I forgot. More items in double echoes. Let me light this, and then I'll put on my stam. This first chalice, I probably don't even need anything special, but I'll just put on my main. Look at him go! Look at him go! Bastard. Bastard. Alright, what's it gonna be here? It'll be that. Overkill, but fun. I'll probably put on the HP ones when I get to the HP cut ones. Those are the defiled ones, right? That do the blood, the demon souls thing with your fucking health. Doesn't it actually like scale? Isn't it a variable on how much health you get cut? I saw some chalice that was like linked somewhere that was like, yeah, you only have 10% health. Lol. I'm gonna put on I just in case I want to boost my drop chance for anything here. And then I don't need to worry about how many souls that I get for this, because not only am I sufficiently leveled up, but also if I do need to, the second achievement I'm trying to get tonight is just getting all the weapons bought so that I get the all weapons trophy. But this is New Game Plus Plus, and I have access to all the grinding spots in the game, including, you know, what is the best base game grinding spot anyways? Has that ever been mapped out, other than like Come Dungeon or whatever? I'm offline, so I can't do that one. But is there like a specific one that's just like best, like measured for time? Because I've been under the assumption that it's just the that classroom with all the goo dudes that, you know, blow up when you have all the moon runes. Every time I say, I do a double take every time I say moon rune, because that's literally what it is, Carol rune of moon. But like moon rune is an old term that people use like to talk about like Japanese and Chinese letters. I think about that every time. I think the fact that I know that is more racist than the actual phrase itself. But whatever. Best base game grind I see is Mensa's second floor, Pigs, and Shadow. Is that better than, like, time-wise? Seems like it's a lot more high effort. But I guess I could try both at some point. I'll do that later. Because that feels like a lot more time investment. And more, like, things you have to worry about. You, like, actually maybe die as well. But I guess, you know, I'd be dying to the fucking lecture hall students because of how easy that grind is, so who knows. Oh yeah, I was thinking actually more bullets so I could just cannon max some of these pricks. But, no, I would rather have some of the more base upgrades, like, double stam is excessive as hell, but it'd be good for sprinting through these, I suppose. Either that or more runes. No, I don't need more runes here. Rally potential, maybe for the harder ones, maybe. I'm just gonna do double stam for now. Fuck it. Look at that green bar. That's fucking absurd. I'm just curious what the soul drop values are for like all three of the pigs that are in that area, and then all the shadows of Yarnum. Because if that's significantly higher than 100k on New Game Plus Plus with all three moons, who knows, it might be in a chalice too. Save the eye rune for later chalices. These early ones won't have much. That's fine. It's not like that third slot is all that, you know, precious anyways. But thank you. In one of the ailing Loron chalices, there's a room immediately after the lantern with 8 hooded beastmen from Old Yarnum. A new game, they give 40k per run. 40k is chump change. At least at this, to me at this point. I wonder if I could just one-shot these dudes with my gun. Yeah, I remember this. Chalice. Chalice number 1. I really like chalices. They're cool. Who are these dudes anyways? Cool. Oh. Blood vial storage. What a blessed message to see. Cannot acquire any more blood vials. I have 600. Oh, you missed that one. Try another. Bitch. Yeah, these first ones are gonna be a breeze. I think that's safe to say. Bro, will you aim? Try aiming. There we go. Whoa, he survived. Unlocked. What a cool message. Opening the fucking lever is enough to warrant a whole screen message. Based. Dodge roll and shoot for more aura. Do you get special animation for that? You do! What the fuck? I forgot about that. That's awesome. Specifically off the dodge. Oh, backstep. Just shoot all my bullets, whatever. Pants okay. Probably shouldn't even stop to get these, but who knows. Let's get the fixed drops at least. Bro. I should take off eye rune for now, just for the sake of I don't want to get distracted and pick the shit up that I know is going to be trash. I'll put on my, my lamp. The lamp. Really the big thing I want to make sure I grab are chalice materials. If I somehow don't have enough, you get some in the chalice itself. Whoa! I forgot this guy's here. And he ain't shit. Not today, bitch. This place is funny. Oh, Chaos Jack, thank you for the 56th month. I just looked at my activity feed. I forgot to do my thank you. Thank you. Whoa! He does not waste any time. Neither do I. Oh, not enough bolts for this dumbass. I shot them all. Okay, he still has hands, but he has no health, so... Oops. Bitch. Chopping to the... He's dead! I get hit like one time, it's like, oh, he's jumping, he's jumping. That boss, actually, I remember my first streams of Bloodborne, like, 60 FPS patch. I remember doing this chalice, like, as soon as I could. And that boss was pissed me the fuck off, because I was actually the appropriate level, if not under-leveled for it. And I was like, dude, what's going on? But that was just because it was, like, right away. I at least had a Blade of Mercy, though. Should I even light these lamps? Let me just restock my bullets, I guess. I'm gonna take off Moon after all, just because we got, at least for now. How far have you gotten the chalices before? I don't remember. I do remember doing a decent number of them, just kind of randomly at the end of like my all endings playthrough in like 2015 or whatever the fuck. But I do remember seeing my brother get to Yarnum Queen, like he did everything. Let's put on Riley, whatever. It's okay. Soon after this is Dark Souls 3, you're gonna take a break. I'll probably do a few Kingdom Hearts and swap streams between this and Dark Souls 3, just so I'm not going from like one to the next like right away. But not too long. Why am I going here? So fucking good. Half-Life 2. I like the idea of, like, when I do shooters with Shem, that, like, it wouldn't be done in, like, things that I could do in, like, 1 or 2 streams tops. But I definitely will stream Half-Life 2 at some point, because I played part 1, after all. That'd be cool. You played Fear? Oh yeah, that's hella on my agenda, too. I saw... like, that, I've always wanted to play that game. I remember watching Bloody Biscuits play that game a long-ass time ago. But there is a... like, an enhancement, like a mod fix made for that game to scale the HUD properly at whatever resolution you're running at. And it, you know, allows you to even see the fucking HUD because how small it can get on, like, 1080p, if not, like, beyond that. But when the HUD is, like, scaled up nicely, the game has such nice fonts in it. Like, the number on, like, the health bars and ammo and shit are, like, super Y2K core and really cool, and that's got me even more interested in playing that game. Beyond all the other things that are awesome about that game, like the lighting engine and the physics. And, of course, the shotgun. When is the Game Awards? I know that they did the, like, nomination announcement stream, but... tomorrow? The 5th? That's just not tomorrow, is it? There's no way. They just do the announcements of what they're nominating. Not gonna be tomorrow. Unless you're trying to fuck with me, which is completely likely. And there's no way they would show. It's in December. Okay. Yeah, it usually is, isn't it? I like how they let the enemy stay alive when you shoot them so you can get the visceral, even though they're fucking dead already. Good little thing. Like how when you type in Jerma Bloodborne, there's only one video that shows up, and it's a main channel video of Jerma playing, like, Bloodborne chalices while talking about how cool Bloodborne is. And, like, even the chalices. I didn't get this, did I? I did. I did not. I have a funny story about this chalice and maybe even this room in particular too. I remember on my first playthrough, when I didn't really know where to go in the main game, I was just doing chalices and like I was somewhere in this specific, the second chalice dungeon that you just always do in this order. And when I had my silly little 12 Benadryl night and I saw the Snatcher enemy in real life, it kind of spooked me from playing the game for a little while. But then when I got back into it, I loaded up the game and I was in here. I was like, oh, that's where I was. Is that? Oh, it was a chest, not a lever. That's what it was. Dude, I swear to God, I will recreate the visual because the entrance to what is now my room is where I saw it. Just because like the lights in the room were off and it was like dark in general. And when you peer into the darkness on a Benadryl dose, that's where it happens. At least. when, it's not like... I think in order to see, like, full-blown delirium, you would need to be in more than a 300 milligram dose. Something like that. You do need materials. Yeah, let me look at mine, because I'm picking shit up. And I picked up a lot of, like, look at all this. I have a decent amount of this shit. And the guide that I have also actually says where you get them, like how many of them you need from the base game, how many you need to pick up while you're here. So I should be able to look through that in case it's ever... Whoa! Necessary. I forgot about these weirdos. Look at this dude. Yoy. I'm always saying that. Old dingling out, front flipping in the dungeons. Dingling. I don't say that enough anymore. My dingling, I want to play with my dingling. I need to watch the rest of The Simpsons. That's a classic. I hate that stupid song. I just know that bit from The Simpsons where the kid is on, like, the stage for, like, the school, like, talent show, and he just starts belting that, just like that, and then the, like, principal, like, Skinner or whoever just, like, shuffles him off stage real quick. I want to play. Clipping there for blackmail? Oh, is this like the sham tapes? The Epstein files? The sham files? Steam Thames episodes? I don't think so. I think I was on like season 4 or 5. Been a while though. Maybe I'll just rewatch all of it. Well, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. It's old, but it bark. It's old, but it bark. That guy's fucking gun. I have a picture of Shaman bin Laden back in 2006. Based? Imagine that 6-year-old me and I'm just standing gleefully next to Osama bin Laden. Intercom PFK. I can't, I'm offline. Is that where you'd have to do these 2 in order to do that, wouldn't you? Is this how you unlock online, like, shared dungeons? I don't even need to transform this weapon, really. These guys are... I could just shoot them. I'm just gonna shoot them with blood bullets, so I don't use my actual bullets. Prospector Olik. Bitch. Blood Tinge build feels especially nice for chalices, so I can just have like maximum gun and cannon damage. Yeah, there is that mod that lets you add them. But I wanted to just do the offline experience of like the standard ones that one would do before I ever fuck with like cursed as fuck dungeons. So that's an idea I have at some point, is to do like viewer submitted glyphs. Some freak shit that people put me through. That'd be fun. Who is that? Oh. Where's the summoner? About to play this like a fucking first-person shooter right now with this output. Where is the summoner? There you are. There you are. Quickscope. 69 4 Toa glyph at 3 a.m. That would be funny to do Chalice dungeons just based on inputting some random fucking bullshit and see what it spits out. Full Arcane Tantras. I wonder, like, if I ever did a House MD build, like, the Threaded Cane is the obvious choice, but would the Tantras fit into the House MD build? Because that would be, like, a very arcane-based... Ooh, are you... Chalices are cool. Yeah, that is the Hassan build. You do have to save it for that. House MD build would at least be able to get to use the tiny Tantras, like a defib. The House MD build will be all about using the Threaded Cane because it's a cane, but also because it's kind of a doo-doo weapon on its own. But that would be the only weapon. But then it would be like maximum like item and like hunter tool, arcane hunter tool use. I would just need to be able to use the character customizer, which the emulator still can't really do. So I'd have to wait until they figure that out for the emulator. The cane with electric paper, yeah. Or giving it blood gems so that it's always electric. If you put like elemental damage type gems on weapons that can be papered, does it make them not paperable anymore? That's a good question. That is a good question. I wish I knew. Fire saw cleaver can't have fire on it. Oh. Oh. Bolt paper is really easy to get. Just like, you know, persistently throughout a playthrough, so that would be just as viable. But I just wonder if, like, with a high arcane stat, if you can end up getting that to be 2,396. I wonder if you can get that to be, like, better than constantly keeping it bolt papered. Yeah, that's why I Blade of Mercy and Gehrman's Scythe can't be fucked with. Tool scale up to 99 arcane. Ooh. Yeah, I could just, like, full send the arcane stat the whole playthrough. I guess what would also be cool is, not raising vitality that whole playthrough. I would raise stamina to, like, 15 as a baseline. That's kind of all you need if you're trying to really be precise about it. 15 with anti-clockwise. New Game Plus or Plus Plus? This is Plus Plus, but I'm pretty sure chalices aren't affected by it, and this definitely confirms that because these guys are dying in one bullet for now. This is really not reach. What's the point of a gun? A fucking arrow in a Souls game would have more reach than this gun in the gun Bloodborne game. It's weird. You might lose your mind with a no-vit run. Sometimes this game in general feels like a no-vit run. With the way that you'll just get one shot anyways if like a crazy attack one-shots you. It's like, okay, well, cool. All that vitality stat. Now I'm just gonna get one-shotted by Ludwig because I dodged too early on the fucking charge attack in phase 1. Type shit. I wonder if a rifle, like the piercing rifle, would have actually ranged that guy. Whatever. But I'm always saying this game is kind of too easy, so it would be a cool twist on a playthrough. But yeah, with the threaded cane as my only weapon, yeah, that would actually kind of be S. How good does the threaded cane's scaling get at plus 10? Because it doesn't have arcane on it. I gotta actually look right now. I just don't know at +10. What it gets. D, arcane. E, B, skill. I guess viscerals are also quite fitting for house. Very fitting, actually. So, skill. Having it be a skill build would not be against the character of it. In fact, if anything, it'd be even more so. Fucking open heart surgery. House MD. He usually doesn't assist, but that's only because of his position. He has had to assist in surgeries before for some circumstantial reasons. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Does House MD ever fall off? I can't answer that right now. I don't know why I say that like I'm getting held at gunpoint. I don't think so, necessarily. Thought Kane, 156 fizz, E, low A, low B at +10. Okay, so it would still benefit quite a bit from Arcane being the main, but you definitely would want skill. I wish the scalings in this game were like, instead of just A, if it was like A minus A and A plus to kind of better differentiate where that really gets you for some of those. Where the hell am I fucking going? Numbers instead of letters? Yeah. I imagine there might be mods for that, though. I wonder what would it be... Like, how would a scaling be expressed in a number anyways? What would that look like? Like, a scaling would be a percentage, right? The B Arcane's actually terrible. That's usually the case, actually, with, with weapons, especially, like, I think mainly just the ones that are, like, church weapons. All the church weapons randomly have an arcane stat that is almost always, like, extremely doo-doo relative to the letter that it's being given. Like, the Blade of Mercy is a great example. It's got, like, S skill, B, arc, but the arc is like 40 plus like 10 or some bullshit. Like 50 arcane. Percentage for scaling, definitely. Okay. Does anybody know what any of like the numbers would be? Like, if you're able to like look at any kind of data mining, what would the S on the Blade of Mercy for skill mean relative to some other S scaling? Like, what's the best S scaling in this game, I guess, is a good question, relative to the worst. I want to see what the range of S really is, or something. Okay, I made it. This is where that big fire dog is. The fucking dog that I hate. 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 Good timing on the music. Tantras would have helped here. I remember trying to fight that guy when I like didn't know where I was going in the base game and just did that chalice ASAP, and I was like, dude, this is insanely fucking hard. Bloody Mercy on the wiki has detailed breakdowns of the damage multipliers on each hit of the combo, but not the breakdowns on how much attack. Yeah, I have seen those. Like, relative to the rest of the moves. If a like a backstep R1 does more or less than a standard, that I do know. All right, what's next? Open this thingamabob up. Central Perthumeru. It says 6 ritual blood 2s is what you want to get from those. 6 2s? I've got 14. Good. Okay, the next one I have to worry about is 9 3s in Lower Thumeru. 9 3s. I don't have any 3s, so I'll definitely be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna put on Moon. Because maybe I won't be getting good blood gems, but I gotta make sure I'm getting, you know, the materials. I'm also gonna just double up on I just in case, because my stamina is so overkill. Or at least for now. Where is this rank 1 I or 2? I think this is 1. Because of the... You'll usually grab the shit you need from the dungeons, like fixed drops? I guess I can see based on this guide. Easy farm sack guys in layer 3 of Central and snag the ritual blood 3s you need. Simple. With lower shield, you'll need to grab the arcane haze extractor in the bonus room before the gold sarcophagus. Oh, I was trying to figure out what this meant by sack guy, because it's spelled S-A-C, but they're talking like sack man, bag man, as we used to call him back in the day, snatcher. Equip eye runes and kill them as many times as you need to collect enough RB4s. To proceed, you'll need a total of 18 RB4s to... Why doesn't it say that in the... Oh, what I'm looking at is like not the like the top of this says Lower Perthumeru 9 ritual blood 3s, but it's just saying how much you need for that one, but the description says what you need to get in the actual one and not the other way around. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to double up on I and make sure, because it looks like I need, this is saying 18 ritual blood 4s. And I only have 0, so... We thinking Arby's? Sauce. What are you thinking, Arby's? Sauce. Also, I wonder how many of these I need. I guess I'll just hold on to my insight and buy this as needed. Let me get rid of some of the shit in my inventory that I will not be needing, just so I have less shit to look at here. Doo-doo item, don't need these, don't need that. Don't need these. No need. No need. No need. Trash. I have one in storage. I have one in storage. I don't have one in storage, but I'll put it in storage. Cool. I'm just gonna keep these on me because it's not like it matters. Bloodborne wiki scaling. S equals 110% of whatever stat, apparently. Found this. Scaling. Scaling determines how much additional weapon damage character gains a percentage of the... Character gains a percentage of the weapon's base damage as additional damage indicated by a plus next to the weapon's base damage. Weapon stat bonus indicated by a letter grade. Okay, so it's based on the base, which is why arcane sucks, because the arcane base on those weapons is still so low that S scaling won't do anything. That explains that, actually. Because, like, where is the... I actually don't have the Bladed Mercy. It's in the store, but any of these will suffice. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The letter grade represents a range of percentages. S is a minimum 100%. A is a minimum 81%. B is 61, C is 45, D and E are question marks. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of all I had to see right there is if it's S scaling, it's a minimum of 100%. And like A is a minimum of 81, so the range is like, I don't know how much higher S could go above 100, but A is 81 to 99. So that's like a range of whatever. Arby's Jamocha shake? What is Jamocha? Did I even say that correctly? I'm curious. Jamocha? Jojoja. Jojoba. Jojoba. This is MF, bro. Jamocha. How am I supposed to know that? Oh, wait. That's because mocha. You like coffee. Is coffee mocha? Hold on. Yeah, okay, thank God. You're so fucking dumb. Okay, I didn't see that, whatever. Jamocha. Blonde moment. Mocha is Choco E-Fock. See, that's funny because before I've had my coffee, I don't give E-Fock. It's funny because it's funny because that's funny because shut up. John making me crazy. See how this conversation turned around and now you guys are the ones that are rage baited and not me. I have a talent for that. Get the hammers, get the rope. New York City. Get the rope. Alright, what's next? I just gotta make sure I get 14 RB4s. Oh, that's why we're talking about RBs. RB. Ritual blood. It all makes sense now. I don't know how I didn't get that. After all these long years, I get to vent, buddy. Sounds kinda familiar. Alright, lower Thumaru. How do I get to lower Thumaru? I don't see, Which one of these is lower Thumaru? No, I just did all of that was the first one. That was just the first one. Okay, this is what's next. Central. Fuck. Let's go. It's that Gundam arm. It's actually the Quake 3 rocket launcher modded into this game over the cannon because I love this fucking rocket launcher design from Quake 3 on Boomer. Cheers. I actually don't know, like the rocket in Quake 3, I've never really looked at the third person model, how they hold it, but it actually might be like a gun arm you put your arm into. I don't remember. I know that, I think some characters do that with all guns. I actually don't remember. Speaking of Quake, though, every now and then, when I'm looking, like, on, like, you know, like, the front page of, like, your Steam library, and you see random game, like, updates and, like, write-ups from devs, every once in a blue moon, I see, like, a big Quake Champions, like, new season and patch, and they were making, like, every time they make, like, so many fucking changes across the board, as if anybody's still playing that. And it's like, oh yeah, railgun damage down from 80 to 90, from 90 to 80, and it's like, bro, you guys don't even have, like, a pro league anymore. What are these changes? Oh, cool, you gave Clutch, an option for single button double dashing after like 8 years. The game came out in 2017 initially. 500k concurrent players. The Quake Champions? Ain't no way. You got like 6 dungeons more to go, not gonna lie. Oh, this will be the fucking finale, especially with this damage output. That's the cannon, oops! That was not the... okay, whatever. It's still the cannon equipped. I guess this will be the finale. Yeah, everybody was like dooming this shit up. They were like, oh, this shit's gonna be longer than the main game. Metroid Prime 4 alpha build. Oh yeah, have we talked on this stream about the fucking dialogue, that one character in that game? What do you guys think about that? Doom or Gloom? Oh, yeah, what a choice to pick from, Doom or Gloom. 100% Doom. Doom. Not my franchise anymore. Didn't even watch it because I don't care. Yeah, he literally does have... he's yellow paint, man. What a concept. It'd be weird if they made the character not stick for, like, the whole game because of the way that they're straight up presenting him as, like, the assistant. Something that I thought was a little funny in a way. Okay, there's one of those. No, that's 3, not 4. People immediately jumped to considering, like, oh, is this one of those situations where, like, some, like, developer inserts themselves into the game, like that one character in, like, Powderpuff Girls, or, like, that one character in, like, Ghost of the Shell 2045 or whatever the hell? And then, like, I saw people looking through, like, random developers of, like, Retro or whoever makes that game, and they found a guy that looks vaguely like him, and they're like, oh, it's him, 100%. So, like, people are, like, so ready to, like, hate that they're just, like, pulling random photos of devs, whether or not they were confirmed to be, like, writing themselves into the game. Yeah, just like the fucking Reddit Boston Bomber event. Balmer. The Boston Embalmer. That's Germa. Boston Baller. The Boston Balmer. You put anything in that lemonade? Just ice. Did I say Boston? That's awesome. False. Yeah, the rest of that game looks pretty good. I don't know too much about any Metroid Primes other than what I've seen, I guess. Not much of it, but... I mean, it looks like Metroid Prime. It looks cool. It's just... isn't one of the whole points of that game to be, like, kind of this very, like, isolated and, like, immersive feel. And not having, like, Quirkiest McChungus making MCU quips every 2 seconds and telling you how to do things. I'm not the one to say that because I haven't played any of those games, but, I mean, that's the vibe I got. Why am I caring about blood bullets? I have 1,000,000 in storage. Iron Knight gameplay. I should just put the monocle on my fucking... whatever, I'll just keep it there. Ninja Gaiden 4, I want to play that. I do remember, though, I was watching my buddy Vash stream that for a bit, and I was getting that effect where, like, you know, in Halo, if you're on, like, Legendary and you get a bad checkpoint, or, like, a lot of checkpoint situations, you load the checkpoint and then, like, Cortana dialogue, like, restarts. I was getting that impression a lot, seeing, like, retries on bosses immediately restart all the dialogue, and it's like, this is a really difficult game. Like, why is the default, or, like, I don't even think it could be turned off, but, like, why have the characters restart their start of the fight dialogue every attempt when you can die that quickly? Metroid Prime, excellent CRT stream. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that on my Wii once I mod it to be a GameCube and have all that. Can't turn it off either, it's horrid. Yeah, why the fuck do devs do that? It's crazy. It's like it's like any Atlas game. You go into any like menu or any store, you know, places you're gonna be like 100 times throughout the playthrough, and the vendor has a line of dialogue for every single fucking input you press, more or less. Yeah, Soul Hackers 2 and like Persona 5 doing that for battles as well. Like, who are the schizos in charge of doing that and thinking that that's okay? Either that or like the people like making and playtesting the games do their inputs so fucking slowly that the dialogue actually like is paced properly. Nobody fucking does that. Jack Garland, time for a change. This is the one. Well, that's different because that's more indicative of like how fast and seamless they let you press that button, and he's also funny and cool. Now, that doesn't happen in battle. That's just when you're walking around, you press that button. But yeah. Dude, the biggest challenge of these chalices is trying to figure out, remember where I'm going the pathing, because I got that already, didn't I? Unlocked. For some of these chalices, shouldn't I just, like, bold mark, get to the start, and then, like, find the door that actually opens? Yeah, actually, that is the move. For some of these, at least. I just gotta remember. I just gotta make a mental map of where the door I'm actually trying to open is. Do you actually like Strange? I love that game. That game is fucking awesome. Is it a bit? That game is so fucking cool. It's so good. You do that, but you miss on supplies for more. True. I did clear, like, that whole floor, though. I was just doing that because I didn't know where the hell I was going. But yeah, more so than anything, I'll just remember where, I'll do that if I clear the whole floor and I get all the items and I, like, don't know where I am. Then I'll do that. Yeah, it's been a bit the whole time. No way. Boss gate is always next to the lantern. Okay. So once I know I have everything that I need... So, like, this is also the boss gate. Or this is to the actual labyrinth. This is the boss gate. Oh, there's just 2 doors. Whoa. Ninja Warrior, Stage 3. The hell is this? A Mala. Labyrinth side door. Where does this go? Is this the boss door? It is. Yeah, these doors are always the ones that are... Nope. What the fuck? I'm in. What the fuck are you? The hell? What is all this? It's just when I watched a stream clip compilation, he did the weapon swap and said, very deadpan, game of the year. Yeah, I was serious. Game of the year, and it was. Whoa, these are bombs. You 2 frogs are better at rage baiting. It's like, it's because they don't even like try to, I think. That's my favorite aspect of the dynamic. No, I'm trying. It is kind of interesting to me though, like the different the way that could be read differently, because at least out of context. But the thing about, like, the moveset swapping spam and having that voice line every time, that I thought, like, that, like, really clicked with me, and I was, like, actually thinking, game of the year, is just the way that there was, like, 0 delay on doing it. You can mash it as much as you fucking want. The voice line spam, that's only if, like, you're just, like, standing still, or, like, there's nobody you're fighting. But it's also a funny voice line spam and not an annoying one. I just remember, like, slow walking while pressing that button as fast as I could. And I was just like, okay, yeah, this is the fucking game right here. I'm getting these RB3s. I thought I needed 4s. Oh, I guess these are the guys that can drop 4s. Who's making that noise? It must be underneath. Bro is on the ground now. I'm gonna look at the guide real quick while I'm in the schizo zone. Okay, I'm in Central. Oh, I was actually reading ahead. Yeah, I was reading ahead. Snag the 2 ritual bloods you need. Yeah, okay. I was reading ahead to the 3rd one when I thought that I had just done the 2nd one. So I actually don't need anything from here because I'm pretty sure I have everything I need from this one. I got 4 3s, 10 2s. Yeah, I think I'm good on this one. Oh, I see. The bridge. The bridge. Bro, whoa. 60 FPS. Clip on that fucking... Yeah, that rim. Plat this game without online? Yes, it is. What I'm doing right now will get me that. There are no achievements that are online exclusive, and chalices can be done offline just as well, if not better than the ones that are online, because you at least... They're fixed, so, like, I know... I can, like, read guides of what to expect and what I need. I'll probably have this done a lot sooner. What the fuck is going on in this room, dude? Why are they all so aggro on the door already? This is where all the noise was. Whoa. They're the ones who's doing it. I can hear them through the wall. I'm gonna keep this weapon out more range and no... I'll do whatever I want, actually. Yeah, this game is, like, the only one, as far as I know, that, like Dark Souls 1, online Covenant items that you would typically get just by doing online stuff, though there's always an enemy that has a drop chance for that item. It's just an annoying grind to do offline, but still possible. This game is the best for that, because it's really just chalices, and those are maybe even just better done with the offline ones. But who knows, maybe, like, if there's a guide for, like, online ones, there's probably, like, this very easy and, like, save-edited, manipulated glyphs that are just, like, really easy and quick to do, or some bullshit. I imagine that might be true. Are there illusory walls in any of these chalices? For some reason, I thought I remember that being a thing. You see this wall? Didn't that look different earlier? No, I'm just schizo. Never mind. There's, like, a door from a distance. Look at the ceiling. Whoa! There. Look at these dudes. Oh, it's actually a bit of lore there. Who is attacking me? There you are. You see the hunter mark icon? Like the thing going down and the arms out? That icon is actually representing this. Dudes being hung upside down and being bloodletted. That's what that icon represents, is this exact concept right here. And it's also something of a berserk reference at the same time. Don't shoot the bodies, it'll buff the covetous demon. I'm gonna shoot the bodies to buff the covetous demon. Maybe I have to be up there to do that. Oh, but there's a bridge up there. I'll have another chance to do that. Okay. Are you berserk? I will. I'm CRT monitor. Can't read. I can just look at the funny little markings underneath the pictures. Call them words. Where the hell am I? Oh. You can read Braille? Can I? Dude, where are these... This is like the second fixed dungeon in the whole game. These enemies are horny through the walls to kill me. How could that be? could it be like so funky like that? Alright, how do I fucking progress this area? It looks like... Can I walk on that? Can I get all the way up there? It looks like... No, actually. I thought that was a bridge that you could lower and drop. Let me try warping back to the start. Thank God this game has autosave. Okay. Not a problem. This is the door that was closed? Where am I? It old, but it bark. This fucking gun. Where the hell am I? Look at these dudes. Oh, is this the door? Hold on. Bro. Where am I? What is this dungeon? Locked by a device. I don't think this is the dungeon I was just in. No, but I have 52k souls, so it should be. You're in the main room. Alright, I guess I did, Oh, was that just the start? I don't remember it being this far back. The other was a bonus. Oh, that was a bonus ball? Right, it was a side thing. I thought that... I don't know why I went into that one first. Okay. Bonus ball. Bonus ball. What do these do? These, hotboxing urns. What does breaking them do? Are they just environmental? Who the fuck are you? Holy shit. I actually died in the chalice. Okay, that was a lot of fucking damage out of nowhere. Fire grandmas. Fire ass. Watch out for this rare interaction.
Oh my!
Unironically, the most powerful enemy in the game. That's like a... Demyx's water clones actually being like the most powerful enemy in KH2 if they complete their full like attack. If you like hit them, their retaliation attack is insanely strong even on beginner. Wait, look at my fucking health. That was a counterattack, but still, Jesus. Christ. Look at this dude. The rage bait attack. All it does is it just knocks you 2 inches forward and staggers you. Have I been in here? Yes. It's that place from earlier. It's old, but it barks. Four bullet. Unlocked. I'll just make sure. I don't think I need any more materials from this one. So I think I'm good to just head back immediately and go through. Oh! I'll kill these guys though. Okay, yeah. Bitch. Bitch. Oh, it's this dude. I like his outfit. But minus the hat. I remember I would always use, like, this guy's fit, but with, like, the standard hunter hat was my preferred outfit of this game. I think when I did my first Bloodborne 60 FPS playthrough, I played the Chalice Dungeons up to this guy to get his fit. This is a cool guy. Big guy. Pants okay. Oh, you know what? You're dodging me a little bit too much, buddy. Beach. Steel as heat. Man, I can't believe they discontinued strawberry lemonade rehab. It's so bullshit. It's such a good flavor. So I don't have to do any of these bonus side rooms, do I? Unless the guide maybe lists it. I'll just do these first. Yeah, I can't have strawberry lemonade rehab anymore because of woke. It's like the best rehab by like 2 letter grades compared to the rest. I don't know why of all the rehabs they discontinued that one and not like peach or wild berry. Wild berry is good, but like, or green tea, which is just a default like generic green tea. How come that one didn't get discontinued, but that one did? Strawberry lemonade? Are you kidding? Whatever. Counterfeit version. That's what I have been doing actually. Just get strawberry lemonade and mix guarana powder into it sometimes. The hell just happened? Oh, he's pissed. I'm trying to do some swag bullshit. Hold on. Stop doing that. Oh! Okay. Had to whip out the doohickey. Random ass ambush. What is this dude doing? He's just standing there. Bitch. I must have stepped on a trap that spawned enemies. Those little fire things, maybe. Bro. I watched a really cool video about, it was mostly about how the KH1 cutscene skip mod for PS2 versions was made. The video is by Glitched, and it has kind of a generic title and thumbnail for what it actually is. It's like, oh, the story behind the greatest Kingdom Hearts speedrunning discovery, but it's actually like half parts like their own like vanilla versus FM overview from a speedrunner perspective, and then the other half being the actual fucking story behind how KH1 got a cutscene skip mod. But the gist of it is that there is like a debug function in the game for a rudimentary cutscene skip, which is similar to the one used in HD and like PS2 Final Mix when it's like conditional that you get to skip cutscenes. But I think my favorite part of that video was learning about the dude that helped like discover all that, the dude named sh2_luck, being this guy that like figured out that the puzzles in Silent Hill 2 could be determined on like a preset RNG based on what frame you start the game. So he was going around in Silent Hill 2 speedrunners chats and like typing out the fucking string of numbers for the puzzles, and like just that in advance, and then like the runners would get to it and be like, "What the fuck?" That's such a funny concept. Yeah, I actually didn't know about maybe For Real told me and I forgot. But vanilla versions having items have full efficacy on, like, as they revive party members. I didn't know that that was a vanilla thing. Or it was a FM thing that nerfed that and made it so that a Mega Elixir on, like, dead Goofy will only give him half HP and MP. So bullshit. But honestly, I can see the idea where you don't want a Mega Elixir to be, like, one fucking item toss animation to revive your whole party and MP stock if they're both dead. I can kind of get the idea behind. If MPS2 works though, it's only HD. Are you sure? Did they say that in that video? I actually don't remember. I thought that happened to me on FMPS2 when I streamed it. I tested it on Unknown. Didn't I try doing that on PS2 and it didn't? Or maybe it was a different playthrough. Maybe it was HD. I actually don't remember. I didn't know that either. Well, yo, what's up, For Real? Is that actually an HD thing? That'd be a very weird, maybe even, I would consider that to be like an oversight or a bug. But I thought that was a FMPS2 thing. Maybe I misremembered. Is this the door? It is. But yeah, the way that the cutscene skip works, and this is also applies to how it got repurposed in HD for the normal cutscene skip, is it just like speeds up the game by a fuckload. It speeds up the cutscenes, conceals them with a black screen, and like mutes the audio. Thumerian Descendant. I don't know how to say that fucking word. Look at this guy's drip. Oh, her. He ain't shit. He actually kind of does have hands, a little bit. You should have seen his face when I pulled out the gat. This guy is pretty cool. Too bad he's dead. Soy face. Whoa. That guy hit the whole stretch on his face. Cold blood. Cold. What is this, Elden Ring? What the fuck does cold mean? Was that cold or gold? I could have sworn that said cold. Oops. Yes, maybe it was gold. I could have sworn that said cold. Oh, there goes another strawberry lemonade rehab. If I'm lucky, I'll find another one. It's all over. I still get to keep that can for my collection, though. The best monster that ever was. Killed too soon. Did I scroll over it? Yeah, it had like a modifier on it. Where the fuck was it? Can I sort by... Can I sort these by when I got them? Oh, boost rally potential on a gem. Shitty. Cold. There it is. Arcane scaling. Add Fizz 6 weapon durability. That sucks. Well, that's what cold means, I guess. Is that like the first time they called it that? Interesting.
Very well.
I have to piss my strawberry lemonade. Let me do that real quick after, I'm just gonna keep the souls that I've been building up unlikely that I'll die at this point in the chalices at least. But that's chalice number 2 of 8. Done. I'll be back. Like, let me find a funny place to sit. My favorite little fireplace in the house that's also burning down. Alright, I'll be back. Shouldn't be too long. I'm back. Let's go. Wheelchair guy is gone, actually, because it's the end of the game. So I don't have to get him out of this fucking room every time I want to sit down in peace in front of my fireplace in my house that's on fire. Alright, let's go. You know what I can do, though? I could just walk over there and just shoot him. I'm not gonna do that. All goes well, though, and I can beat this tonight. I can shoot him properly. Alright, what's next? Next is lower. I need 9 blood 3s, which I think I have. Where's lower? Oh, I'm down some of those. Where do I get those? Did I get enough from that last one? How many of those do I have? 7. Can I buy these anywhere? Are they in here? 1 and 5s. Can I get them with insight? I might have to go back in there and kill the snatchers. Okay, I'll have to kill some snatchers for it. I think that's where you get them. I'll just go into that bonus side place. Was it here? I think it was. Where are these dudes anyways? They might respawn. Yeah, here they are. I think these are the ones I need. Old paper? Bro. Is there only one in this room? I guess the other one is spawns with the ambush. Let me check out that bonus section. What is this? Did I open this? I just need 2 of these. Maybe they're in like a chest somewhere. If not, just drops. Oh. Oh, here's a chest. Sage's wrist. Nice door. Double door. Bullets. Bagels I didn't even want. I think this is a section I didn't go in. Dude, what did these even do? Sen's Fortress. Okay. I knew I'd recognize that sound from somewhere. What the fuck? I knew that was vaguely familiar. I thought that was a dude throwing rocks. Oh well. Let me double check this guide for where I get 3s. Easy farm stack, guys. Layer 3. Okay, that's where I am. I just gotta farm these guys, it seems. And I got my eye runes on. I'll go back for those souls too. Maybe. It would be cool to somehow hold on to all of the souls that generate the whole process without spending them, and the number just keeps going up. Alright, who's got my shit? Where did it go? I don't know if there's anything. Oh, there it is. Is there anything in here? I want to see. Maybe there's a side door. Otherwise, what the fuck would the point of this be? Oh, there's one. I'm gonna keep this weapon transformed. Okay, I got one. Oh, there we go. I got him. They were just drops the whole time. Alright, that one's done. Town's finished. Let's see where this goes. If there's anything else that's funny around these parts. Bitch. Okay. Town is finished. Time for the next town. These chalices do take a bit longer to navigate than I thought, though, because I've only full cleared 2 of the 8, and it's been 1.5 hours. But I guess I have just been getting my bearings. Let's see how long the rest will take. I actually have 1 extra. Nice. Alright, number 3. I need to get... What did I just... No, this is the right one, right? Lower? Okay. I thought for a second I activated the wrong one. Alright. I need to get 9 3s. Isn't that the one I just used? 9 3s? This is the right dungeon, right? I'm in the lower Fumarus of the 3rd one. What did I spend on this? Yeah, the 3s, right? Yeah, okay, I'm misreading this thing again. I guess, am I gonna need Ritual Blood 3s later in the place? I don't know why this one says to snag the Ritual Blood 3s you need. I don't know why it says I need to get those, because I just spent them. Didn't I? I'm confused the way this is written. Oh, it's saying of Central. Okay, fuck. I don't know why it... I don't know why it mentions what you need for this one in the description of this one. Stupidly written. Okay. All I have to worry about in this one is... Layer 2 of lower, grab the Arcane Haze Extractor in the bonus room. Killing the levered door... After the levered door, before a boss in the gold sarcophagus. Enter this bonus door. A sack guy will be guarding a ladder. Equip eye runes. Come as many times as you need to collect enough red Ritual Blood 4s. Proceed, you need 18. To complete everything moving forward. I think I have like a fuckload already. No, I have none. I have some 5s though. Okay. I need 18 Ritual Blood 4s. Flag. Open door. What do you... Okay. Door is opened. This is the bonus room, but I'll get it first. There's a spider. Bitch. Yeah, here we go. These are the guys I need to farm. Twin bloodstone shards. It's weird seeing the on-screen chat just be empty. Does it do that? How long does it take to do that? Yeah, I thought it was set to not... It should, like, maintain the messages that are in there. That's weird. It must take a while to do that. Wonder if, I can change that. Maybe it's because I went on break? Yeah, actually, I think it's because I went on break and it changed the source. Otherwise, it stays. Alright. Maybe. I think that's the only reason why it empties sometimes. Getting cursed fire gems. Crazy. Jesus Savior. Relay that message. If he listens this time. Unlikely. Okay, David. They call him the quickest copy-paste in the West. I got followed, too. How was the age of this account? Account created February 7th, 2025. Jesus Saver. Not Savior, Saver. You're a little bit too late for that, actually. It's a bit late, but, you know. TikTok comment. Rage. What is this emoji? What's the emoji after the word Bible? I can't tell what that is. YouTube comment? That was at Twitch. Well, yeah, I guess. You see that kind of spam in YouTube as well. I'm fucking dying because of the wall trap. Okay. Sheesh. I wonder if that's percentage damage. Holy fuck, imagine taking that damage at like level 30. An open book? Oh. When Jehovah's Witnesses come around where I live, I start reciting the Shahada. I just start speaking in tongues. I should learn how to speak in tongues, so next time I have one of those on stream, I just, like, speak in perfect tongues. I got a Ritual Blood 4. That's one of the 18 I need. Didn't it say 18? It's probably because I have the Satan tag in my stream. That tag was funnier back when tags weren't like, you could write your own ones and there were preset ones and like Satanism was in there. That shit was awesome. Look at this dude. What weapon is that? It's just like the Guts Greatsword. What the fuck? Alright, another 3. It's Gats from Burke. Burke sounds like a bookstore. Gats Burke store. Burke store. Sell bread and loaves. I like the idea of the chalices because it's just like the actual back rooms of this game. In the lore, at least. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was weird. Isn't there, in rooms that are like this, isn't there some kind of weird geometry or like glitch that can happen with some shit like this? I think I remember that somehow. Get like down the hole, slipped, swoosed right through the weird wall. I wonder what's on the other side. Is there another side? I'll never know. Dude, is this town finished? Where the fuck am I? Like the 5th time I've said that. True. This is the bonus side though, so I guess it's could just be that. But I got some ritual blood in here. Whoa, this is... Where the fuck did you come from? I've been in here before. You just spawn? I got that chest. How the fuck... Where the fuck did he come from? Okay. I'm marking back out to the start. Going through the main way now. That was weird. Why the fuck did he just show up? Look at the lighting. Does that mean, like, the surface is right there? I always thought this place was, like, further underground than, like, that. It's interesting. I guess this isn't the lowest depths that these places get. This is, like, depth 2 or 3 still. This is depth 3. Spider girls spawning after killing the Thumerians. Oh! You think this place is real? Yes. Don't you see it? It's right here. We're here. It's real. You mean like in the lore or in real life? No, it's real in the lore. They like excavated the mines. They found all the cursed blood and like used it for power, and then they got all crazy. Isn't that the lore in a nutshell? Like the church or whatever, like excavated this place, found some cursed ass shit, brought it up to the surface, everybody went insane. Whoa! What the fuck? I'm glad to have all this endurance though for just like perma sprinting through these places. It feels very important here. Or just nice. Bro. Holy shit! Okay. Saying Reagan, but like Josh from Jake and Josh saying Megan. Reagan! I guess Drake says that too. Let me put on the piercing rifle actually. Where's this fucking thing? There you are. Pierce. Cool. Oh, unique gun. All the rest of the guns in the game are kind of the same. What the fuck? Iron Eye? Oh, he has poison. For thee, not for me. Okay. It definitely feels like it would be good value to raise my arcane stat just for item discovery, because what do I have? 226 with 2 moon runes? What is like the best discovery stat you can get? Is there a soft cap for it? Just from arcane? In fucking like Dark Souls 1, just like a rings alone would give you enough to like triple it. Okay, the door is open. There's the lamp. Oh, this is the start, not the... Alright, where's the... There it is. It's always like right here. Thank goodness that it is lit up in blue. Alright, who's behind door number 1? Oh shit! They're back. I'm hitting them with the Cage 2 Blizzard special. Ow. It old but it bark. Probably be dead by now if I just attack them normally. That's fun to line that up. Holy shit, I'm getting comboed. I got killed by the 3 dads. It'd be cool to see a mod that puts enemies and bosses that only show up down here in New Game Plus. Like remix the enemy placement in some of the bosses by incorporating Chalice content. And it'd be cool if, like, what you got on New Game Plus and Plus Plus was influenced by which ending you did last. Or, like, just did going into it. So, like, if you get, like, a sunrise ending, you get something else. And, like, imagine all, like, a fuckload of cursed enemies when you do, Squid Game ending. Yeah, this game feels like it would be, like, the best one to have a fuckload of, like, New Game Plus changes because of how short it is. And it's really, this feels like the only Souls game where it feels, like, worth getting all 3 endings. It feels, like, special to do that in this one in particular. I don't know why. Maybe because of the relative shortness and that sort of thing. Bitch. Bro, will you blow that fucking whistle? There you go, Jesus. It was so not worth it. All that just... Okay, stop using stupid shit. What college degree should I choose? Culinary? Definitely not culinary, actually. Certainly not culinary. Ain't no way. That sounds like, you'd have to really, really, really love cooking. And, like, beyond that, you'd have to love more than just cooking. You would have to have ambitions to, like, really, really gaff about that because it's, like, so much. Like, cooking is one thing, like, for yourself, but, like, doing it in, like, a team setting, that's what you would be going through. The bear type shit. They treat that shit like they're doctors, and they kind of are, because if they don't do their job, they're going to be referred to doctors. They're fucking people that are just trying to eat food. You stop loving food at a point, I heard. Oh yeah, like, especially like that career when you're like that intensely in the fucking business. Just like high stress environment. Who the fuck's a culinary anyways? Freak. I actually took I remember the last semester of college I ever had, I like back transferred my credits out of university that I transferred to. I just needed a little bit more, and it turns out I only needed literally 1 credit, but I thought I needed more. Miscommunications between like the colleges and whatnot. But I was like fucking around. I only took 2 classes. I was like, oh, I'll just like take some culinary related shit just for fun. It was not fun. It was like I'm an asshole that has never made my own grilled cheese before, and they're trying to get me to like do so much crazy shit in like a group environment. But when I found out that I only needed 1 credit, the other class that I had was a 4-week serve safe class for getting like a serve safe certificate. All I had to do was just attend like 4 hour classes. It was brutal, just sitting there. But I didn't even need to pass the serve safe to get the credit. All I had to do was just, you know, pass the class for whatever it was that I needed to do. I don't even think I had to really do anything. It was just, you know, the whole class was filled with people actually fucking there to get a serve safe, and my dumbass was just, yeah, I need 1 credit. And then I did not pass the serve safe, but I got the credit, and I was done. I dropped out of the fucking culinary class, because fuck that. Oh my god. not to go to college. You know, I was thinking that too. This day and age, at least, it's all over. Pick a degree where... Somehow pick a degree where it's not influenced by, like, all your peers using ChatGPT. Find something like that. You know what? Do HVAC. Fuck it. Go to college for HVAC. I've heard great things about people just going to that as a trade. I don't even fully know what HVAC is, to be honest, but it's some kind of repairman type shit. Not repairman, but like installation of some shit. Good paying, from what I heard. Yeah, I was going to college for a full-blown, like, film degree, but at a certain point, plus COVID, I realized, like, oh, this is, like, not exactly... This is not, like, as adjacent to what I'm doing right now for content as I used to think. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna focus on the shit that I actually like to do, which I'm already doing. I'm Demon Souls. I forgot I did not have any bone ash. Or else I could have killed them all in one shot, just lining them up. You just sniffer? They're all sniffing my shit. What the fuck? Let me restock my goddamn bone ash so I can do funny piercing rifle bullshit. Hold on. Forgot to get that mod that automatically restocks the consumables that don't restock in this stupid ass game. Lotus Juice was an SD. I just missed him. You didn't miss much. Other than the hilarity of hearing him say, battle re-rattle in real life. I dropped my 100k in there, whatever. I'll just get the fucking bone marrow. Bone ash when I kill those dudes and clear this area. Just come back for it later. How's the torture labyrinth going? It's going actually pretty good. Like, it's mostly been pretty easy other than some random things that have killed me, like, just now. But, like, the process should be good. If I don't beat this tonight, I'll definitely beat it the next session. Where the hell did I die anyways? Where are the rats? Yeah, I'm going the right way. This is where I was going. The gloop is on the ceiling right here and shit. Oh my god. Let me just get the bloodletter out. I feel like with like a randomizer, you could do some really cool shit, like just within the framework of randomized chalices. As a randomizer, like maybe like not even involving like base game areas. That'd be so cool. Imagine like chalice dungeons, but like normal enemies from the overworld and bosses will show up down here too, and you can make a roguelike experience out of it. That'd be so cool. Holy shit. You know what? This is why we have a cannon. This is why I got that dog on me. Night Rain? Well, like, within Bloodborne, though. I don't know. Okay. Oh! The rats. I don't know why Night Rain doesn't have any, like, underground areas other than, like, the caves. Like, where are the, I guess they don't exist because... I lost all those souls that I had when I died that second time in the boss, huh? I didn't think about that. Whatever. I can get that many souls in, like, one attempt. One clear of the school. Night Rain, it doesn't have the rest of, like, the underground tomb zones that are in the base game. Yeah, I guess the volcano, but that's like a shifting earth thing. That is cool, though. But imagine, there should be like a, you know, like the purple underground city? There should be a whole map that is the underground city. That'd be cool. And like, you know, like Moog's area and that whole place, the underground, like, rot place, too. That'd be awesome if they did some underground shit. Is that DLC actually having a whole new map? I think people were back and forth on that when I was first asking. If it was just that or like a shifting earth and that was it. No? No new map, just a shifting earth? That's so fucking lame. Bro. What is this dude doing? Beach. Unlocked. Hey, and the door's right here. The Doohickey Bridge. The hell is this? I don't know why I just tried to do the Dark Souls kick input. Illusory wall muscle memory. A hotboxing in the lower Pathumaru chalice. Oh hell no. Look at the mini chest, what the hell? I've never seen a chest that small in this game. How many threes do I have now? 6. Alright, we're a third of the way there on that material. How those do? Okay, well I think that's the point of that room, is just to get the loot. Where am I supposed to go, or is this like the start? Oh fuck yeah, this is... I already killed these rats. KH1P2 video? P2? PS2. That was the original idea. Was to stall for a KH4 trailer for the algorithm, but I decided to not let Tetsuya Nomura rule my destiny even more than he already does, so it ended up being a very good time to release it anyways. Like that one Let's Player finished his playthrough. Like Chuga Conroy or whatever, he had like just finished his playthrough. It was a pertinent time. I changed my mind. The hell is this enemy? Why are they so resistant to blood type damage? Can I get one KH4 or Bloodborne 2? Which one you pick? Definitely KH4. I don't have any trust in FromSoft when it comes to making sequels. I'd rather them just do like one game of an IP, do it good, and then do a new idea and IP. We already saw Dark Souls 2 and 3. Also, like, that's not even factoring in my bias towards, I definitely would like KH4 because, fucking, my livelihood is kind of attached to that franchise, so you can imagine. My bias there. You played Sekiro? I'm not a real playthrough. I have tried it though. One day. Bro, why'd they give me blood vials on that? Ritual blood 3s. I thought there was an enemy about to eat my ass. I guess not. I think 2030 is... 2030 is a bit overkill. I think 2020, like early 2027, might be the most moderate estimation from me, if not like late 26 somehow. He deflected my shit. What the fuck? Oh, first person visceral. The double visceral. A card. That shit was pretty cool looking, actually. Nice. That guy's tracking is crazy on that. And the only reason why we got those screenshots at all is because they canceled Missing Link, and they're like, okay, well, we gotta do something. I love that screenshot, that Kingdom Hearts second phase screenshot. It's just like all the a few of the games that had already been out and all those empty squares. They weren't kidding. Those are some empty spaces of no games. I think it's still so funny how emotionally invested people got in Missing Link before the game even fucking came out. Of all the games, you're shooting for the one that got canceled by the developers because it sucks so bad. Well, Missing Link fans have, they've got shooters, huh? Just got taken out in real time. GTA 6 constantly being delayed. I don't think the two are equivalent, actually, because GTA 6 is like a $500 trillion game made by the developers that make one game every 15 years. KH4 is a little different. Oh, just a little. Quite very different. Oh, the boss is here. Okay, fuck those souls. Okay, he actually has decent health now. But not really. Okay, they have hands now. It did not take long for these bosses to have hands. At least in damage output, this guy's easy once I take him seriously. Missing Link would be, it'd be cool if they did a game that you play not on your phone, and as a game that you actually play on a, you know, a console, and you play it, and it has maps that you play on instead of, whatever the fuck that game was gonna be. Some maladaptive Pokemon Go system, as if that shit was relevant in the Big 25. This guy has hands. He has a hook hand and a bat hand. Bat top joystick hand. And the fucking camera doesn't work on this guy either. The cannon visceral. I shouldn't even go for the proper visceral. I should just mash R1 because I'm gonna get like 4x the amount of damage without a skill stat raised. I'll just do that. Cool. Fuck that guy. What is this? Is that a lamp? Do I actually have to light these fucking lamps? Whatever. Alright, how many ritual bloods are we at? I have a 4, but I need... What do I need, actually? Oh, I need 18 4s, not 3s. Sheesh. I have half a mind to grab as many quick level ups as I can get through a couple of rounds of farming the school just for my arcane stat, for my drop rates. Where do you get the third moon rune? Is it like Chalice Glyph exclusive? I think it is. Usually one of the 3 are. But if it's somewhere I can actually just get it from the game, I might go get that too. Drop chances for getting the materials is a bit more relevant than I actually did think it'd be this relevant. weapon at risk. It'll be fun. Durability is fine for now. Switch engines for each game for long wait times. Well, Unreal Engine 5 is pretty much just a flat upgrade to Unreal Engine 4. It's not like a whole engine switch. In fact, like what we've seen of the game was just on Unreal Engine 4. You can just like update the game pretty easily to 5 through Unreal Engine because they made the engines pretty linear in their upgrades without having to change like the whole workflow like Luminous to Unreal was. So that's not a concern. If anything, it's good because, you know, it's Unreal Engine 5, it's so similar. But also, that Cage 4 has the advantage of having a good bedrock of assets and experience with Cage 3. So they can reuse just like random shit that they used for 3 for 4, and also the devs know what they're doing with it and have had a lot more time with it, rather than it being like Cage 3 where like half of its dev cycle got kind of wasted via making it for that shitty Square Enix engine that sucks. Bro, who is throwing shit? There we go. Bruh, holy fuck. Why are these dudes so fucking aggro for what they are? Oh my god! Who are these dudes? Okay. I need to use the bloodletter more on these mob fights. What is going on down here? Fucking chalices. What are we doing? I really wonder what Cage 3 on Luminous would have been like. I kind of wish that they would have just stuck it out because, like, Final Fantasy 15 and Forspoken, did they have any particular, like, issues running on, like, Luminous? Or were those, like, pretty smooth when they did get made for them? Because I have no idea how to parse, like, either of those games on that fucking thing that they wasted a zillion years and dollars on. Not from what I remember. I didn't hear any issues for Forspoken, but FF15 launch was a mess. That does make sense. Dude, have I gone on this? Where the hell am I now? I don't remember going on this. Oh, I'm going up. Oops. Wrong way. Yeah, I think that's just because it was a bad game, not because it was a bad engine. And the visuals are great too. I wonder, if that would have been relevant to, like, how the game played. Like, do we know why they made the decision to switch? Maybe it just sucked ass to develop for, and it became a judgment call. Especially because it gave them an advantage for the next game. Honestly, that's kind of a crackhead theory I have about Cage 3 and Cage 4 being announced, like, so soon after each other, which is, like, unheard of in Kingdom Hearts. Like, even fucking Cage 1 to 2 had Chain of Memories in the middle. Don't get me started on, like, Melody of Memory, considering that to be any sort of Chain of Memories of any sort for 3 and 4. But I kind of have a theory that, like, Cage 3, they kind of, like, folded the deck on the ambitions for that game at some point, if not right away, when they realized, like, what they were working with that whole decade, right? And that's why the game is so, like, remarkably mediocre in ambition and result, because they knew that that game was just going to have to be a game about just wrapping up all the loose ends that they unloosened after 2, and that 4 is the actual game where the ambitions are getting focused into, and like making 3 on Unreal gave them a head start for making 4 properly, perhaps. They had devs moving from team to team with experience, like Crystal Tools, some with UE, some with Luminous. It was a complete mess, no harmony. They needed a standard. They needed to set a standard for dev practice. Honestly, yeah, that's probably the best thing they could have done. Especially because it's on, like, Unreal. They just, like, folded the deck on their own stupid ambitions for Luminous. Because that was them trying to make their own Unreal, which sucked ass. Forget all the crackhead theories, I just want a good game. Well, yeah, but am I that... Could it possibly be that wrong that, like, 3... They just kind of, like, folded their hand with it and just, like, set up for the next one? Because that's what that whole game's fucking story is, basically. You know? The only things that that game really adds within its own narrative is just set up for the next game. We still don't know what's in the fucking briefcase. Or the box, or whatever the fuck. I think I got launched into the wall anymore. Workshop Haze Extractor. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that does. What does that do? Oh yeah, I forgot about that stupid-ass card, too. It's in the title. You extract haze from... Is it for, like, chalice materials? I think that's what it is. I don't think I've ever seen it. I also still need more of this fucking Ritual Blood 4. I need 18. At least for the whole rest of the chalices. Maybe not for the next one specifically, but... The game felt like it was them going through the motions the entire time. Exactly. Oh, fuck. Excuse me when these chalices make you go upstairs. I thought the whole point was going deeper and deeper down. Whatever. Now, where the hell is all this? Oh, here's a lamp. It's already lit. Is this that lift that... Is this where I came from to get down here into the boss? What the fuck is this layout? Hold on, let me figure out what lamp is what. If they leave cooking behind. That feels like a thing that was in like so many games around that time. Like Neo 2, we had something of the sort too. Fucking Soul Hackers 2 has it to a degree. What's up with that? How come like every JRPG decided to make eating food this like huge like temporary but hugely impactful process in these games? Can we like stop doing that? I was never the biggest KH3 food hater. I always rolled with it, especially because, you know, full course bonus stuff is good. I never did it for the stats, more so just the extra ability. Yo, Blue Nuke, thank you for the 27 months. I want to see what the Arcane Haze Extractor is. Where is it? Does it go on here? No. Oh, here it is. I haven't seen this. Maybe ever. Wait, can I make it? No, this just like, all... Damn, I was hoping I could use this to convert stuff into RB4s. But all this does is it just converts shit to Arcane Haze. For whatever the fuck that does. I wonder if I have been getting any gems that would be better than the ones I'm currently using yet. It's probably too early into the chalices for that. That one had a thrust attack up, I guess. Whoa, what is that? Oh, it's a gradual deplete. Not better enough to justify -8. It's like having 2 Chikages. No. Yeah, too early. While I'm up here though, I wanna crank my arcane stat. Shouldn't take too long. But I wonder how many levels I can squeeze out of it at this point. Trend chasing? Yeah. Is it here to stay though? Do they still make games that have that just non-negotiably? Time will tell. I guess so. These enemies will never make this as easy as it should be. I should test how fast the other method is. The pigs and the shadows of Yarnum. I wonder how many souls that would be with all 3 moons. Because this is like 100k with all 3 equipped. I wonder how much that would be. That feels like a longer run from the lamp and a longer fight with more moving parts. I also forgot to get my stupid ass bullet things. I could be using a better attack for this. I think this weapon is just kind of faster, less stamina use, and like, yeah, better at sweeping somehow. Are these guys considered kin? Kin type? I wonder what the best weapon or hunter tool or gun in this game would be for clearing that room. What area is this? Lecture hall. First floor, the theater room. That's on purpose. I wonder what the build system's gonna be. You know what's crazy is we don't even have like an interview about that. We don't have an interview that says, like, of Tetsuya Nomura explaining what some of the systems are in the video that we saw. Do we? Or at least that specific system. All we have is like, yeah, RCs are there. Lol. What's up with that? Yeah, the focus meter that will definitely stay around this time and not become some random... not even the EX meter, not the focus meter. It'll definitely be real and not a placeholder this time, for sure. I bet the Gatling gun would be amazing for this. How fast does that burn through bullets anyways? I would need another level of strength, so I don't want to do that just for more grinding of this. Stupid arrows are going to show up again. That would... I don't think they will, actually, because even in the screenshots, not in the trailer, but in the screenshots, we see that there is like something that looks like a slot for a normal meter, like the pirate ship gives you. Flame sprayer? I do have that, just not leveled up. I was getting some decent results with the piercing rifle. I think with my build, especially with it already leveled up, that might still be the best strat. I'll try that again. How much do you get for overkill boost on souls in this one? I think I can still do it, maybe with a cannon. Overkill with the cannon. If I have the fucking bone ash, though. 20%. That is considerable if you get all of them with it. How much health do these guys have, and how much damage extra their health in a single hit do you need to overkill? Is it also like 20% boosted? I forget how much overkill was, at least in Dark Souls 1, when I first learned about that mechanic. This doesn't work so well with that bone ash. Oh, it works. Eventually. Oh, they killed me. They beat my ass in the code tweets. I don't mind the bullet cost of this because, like, nice. 1.5x their HP. Oh yeah, I won't be able to overkill them there. I like the fucked up RPG mechanics of the side cage games more than I like the action of the mainline ones. It seems like I'm never eating again. Yeah, nobody's getting either of those concepts. They're saying you're anti-art. They've been saying. I do appreciate some of the fucked up penis mechanics of like BBS and COM and DDD. I found that I had the most creativity when I was making the experience videos with those games as opposed to 1 and especially 2 when I made them at the time. Because for like Cage 2 and 1 it felt like, oh yeah, just do like all the classic speedrun strats and like beat the game at like the lowest level and it'll be cool. But like for the handheld games it felt that because I didn't have like the respect of the game as I already had for like 1 and 2, I got to like really just be unscrupulous and break the fuck out of it. And I think that I was more creative in those videos, especially for DDD. I felt like I did the most creative bullshit to go about that one. That video. Yeah, DDD is definitely like the most doo-doo. At least in the series, but like out of all the rest of the games that exist in the action game department, like I'd rather play Dream Drop Distance than DMC2. That goes without saying. There we go. It's a bit more expensive to grind like this because I need to buy the bone ash. It's like 5,000 every time I load this. But it's also like 6,000 every kill, so it's still a profit. It is kind of wasteful though, considering... Oh, the math actually does not work out that way because I'm piercing them and killing a bunch. I guess once they get close, I can just kill them normally. I also need to figure out a better lineup for using the Bone Ash Cannon here. That's probably the best value. How many enemies is in this room anyways? Yo!
Who up bonking they mega?
Yo, Chinese Simple playing 55 months. I still haven't played Mega Bonk, even though I got it for a slot Saturday and never played it. Well, no, nobody does. Or do they? I just haven't seen it be like the Twitch meta for a while, but that's because everybody played it to insanity. That I'm aware of, at least. How much does it take to level up? Oh, quite a bit. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Bone Ash Cannon for 2 shots and then kill the rest of them normally. And then after that, loop. I'm gonna try Mergo, middle floor, and see how much value you get out of like the pigs and the dudes. But I will try and get these guys to herd onto like the door burst. Maximum value. That guy just saved the whole rest of the class. Oh, I probably shouldn't use that terminology like that. Oh. Oh. Dude! Stop nutting. Do not come. Imagine hearing this stream without the visual. I need to find a better way to kill like all of them with the cannon. That's probably a very good way. I could like herd them up and then just drop the hammer on them. Wake up all ye little weirdos. That's more like it. That's not bone-ash. I wonder if bone-ash cannon is overkilling. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I accidentally used it. Okay. And that's the name I like. Calling all creeps. I thought the lyric was calling all freaks. I only knew that song because Splinter Cell 1 has like the corniest intro of all time set to that song. Have you considered having a second YouTube stream made for phones?
Woo, 3 years, woo.
Woo. Yo, City Boy, thank you for this. 36 months. Boo. Second YouTube stream made for phones. That would be more like a third stream output to TikTok, and I have like the TikTok stream manager thing. I have done that with the Tony Hawk stream. But that's like... It feels not worth it. It feels like a random fucking extension thing to do that is like more effort than it's actually worth. I feel like a lot of people are putting too much faith in YouTube Shorts and like short form content. But that might just be because I don't understand the meta, perhaps. I don't know why people do short form stuff as much as they do. You'd have to do 110 damage in a single hit. I'm doing like over 1200. I think I am getting overkill EXP with the cannon. I have 33 in storage. Why am I buying those? Whoa. This stupid fucking game. Not letting me get them. Automatically. Oh, pfft. Tiny Tantris would be amazing for farming this room. Because it's like 358 over 2 days Thunder or whatever. Whichever Thunder upgrade does that in a row. Shorts are big right now because YouTube shows them in front of you every chance it gets. That doesn't happen to me on YouTube, mobile or whatever. I wonder if it's different because I have premium and I don't get an annoying layout. Also, shoutouts to Twitch having a fucking, like, vertical scrolling feed be the first thing you see when you open the app. What a disaster. Twitch keeps trying to make on-site discovery happen. It's not gonna be a thing. It's not how it works. Ooh! Yeah, I'm definitely getting overkill souls because I just got 90k from that and there's still a bunch of dudes alive here. I'll test it on this last guy, just on his own. Because normally I get like a little over 6k. With this I get 8K. Yeah, I am getting overkill. Nice. That's huge. Cannon it is. And they drop a little bit of bolts to help the cost. Huge. I think the thing that I don't understand the most about shorts is it doesn't seem worth it. I don't understand, like, where the value of making a fuckload of them lies. Because, like, I have had, like, 2 TikToks do numbers and a YouTube short hit 100K. And I don't even think that 100K short on YouTube made over like $2. I'll check. Nor do I think was it like any good for like direct follows. I don't understand where the value is. And I also feel like short form content versus long form content, like, you get out of it what you put into it per individual projects. Like the value of my like 52-minute KH1 retrospective versus like some random bullshit I could make in 2 seconds that's gonna get like 2 views, as opposed to making something 2 years that gets like 200K or some random analogous number. But I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it's not something that applies to like my field of content creation, like niche JRPG, versus like somebody like Sanchovies becoming like a 3K Twitch Andy off of making like funny TikToks that are not specifically about a game or like info on a game, but rather like the did you drop it in dirt TikTok or whatever, and then he just streams because people like him. Feels like people are trying to make that flash in a pan happen no matter what they're known for, and it is not like something that actually converts that same way. Grow up. No, I didn't drop it in dirt. Tomahawk, bone and ribeye. You can chew on the bone later. You seen the new wave of new KH1 things you didn't know about videos after yours? I feel like there's been like something of a resurgence of just like KH1 and also like vanilla KH1 in particular content, like Gamers Joint shit out a version of a video like mine a little bit before I finished mine. Glitched made his own sort of take on it to talk about the discovery of the cutscene skip mod and how that came to fruition after all these years of attempts. It is funny when TikToks loop in a way where the last bit of it loops back to the start. So funny. That reminds me of Vine. I don't know. I don't think short form content is permanent. Even with this new Vine reboot. I don't think short form content is the permanent medium. Nor do I think you can apply to all forms of media otherwise. If you want a shortcut of seeing where like just media in general is going and what it's being affected by in terms of like, external influences and new technology, just look at porn. Don't like look at porn, but like consider the ways that porn has like changed in like the main modes of consumption. No, I'm dead serious about this. Like, it kind of like was the first thing like that got affected by like short form content and like the death of like DVD sales, when the ability to stream as in like get it off the internet rather than having it physically. That was the first industry that got owned by the concept of a GIF. Or like Reddit or whatever. And then that spread to everything else because, you know, they realized, oh yeah, cable and DVD Blu-ray sales fucking sucks as the primary mode of revenue here. Right? Yeah, it's a good canary in the coal mine, essentially. I predicted VR porn in 2012. What? I feel like they made VR porn in 2012, regardless of your prediction. That was an important thing that accelerated 3D modeling and animation quality. Maybe in the hands of your average Joe, but definitely not in the hands of the industry. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you talking about porn? What, do you guys just tune back in? I'm talking about, we've been talking about short form content, right? And how I think that it's not, at least in my use case, like a profitable venture. And I feel like a lot of other content creators of my stature, and like especially in Kingdom Hearts, make stuff for it, but I don't think that they're benefiting off of it as much as if they just made normal videos. And then I said, you know, the porn industry has always been a canary in the coal mines for media in general, because like things that happen to all media typically happen to porn first, like the rise of streaming content off the internet as the primary mode of consumption rather than getting a DVD or the like. That's the take. And it's also true. Making as we speak, love of the game. Yeah. No, it is cool to make content just for the sake of making content rather than going for the profit motive like I have to do. But, people that do pursue, especially like Kingdom Hearts TikTokers and YouTube shorters, when I think about the analytics of my best performing content, like let's look at the Roxas teabag caught on camera real quick. I want to see what that clocked in at. Let's see here. How do I use YouTube analytics? There it is, shorts. Alright, 100, yeah, just a little bit over 100k. Roxas teabag caught on camera, posted in 2022. Okay, guess how much shorts revenue that got. And subscribers. Don't dodge the question. What if I... No, I can't perceive the question. Guess how much subscribers and revenue this made. 2, 10, 12 subs. $5? 30? Actually, $5 was the closest. It was $4.07 and 65 subs. 100k short. That worth it? No, that's the answer. Get through Munstro in 1 minute. Oh, that was actually $7 despite being 40k less views. About 60 subs as well. But like, yeah, like for direct money, it doesn't seem worth it. Maybe for followers if you can crank 1 million of these out and get like better views on it. But it's still like, I would just rather do a normal video. Imagine 300 of those at once. Imagine, like, probably the best strat. Heal. Oh, fuck! Fuff! Thank you. I would have lost almost 400k there, thank you. Yeah, that's actually an idea I've had for a while. It's just like, I wouldn't want to make shorts, like, for the purpose of making a short. I'd rather repurpose videos I've already made into shorts and just, like, flood, like, TikTok and, like, maybe YouTube shorts with them as well. Definitely YouTube shorts. I might as well just double down on my own content, after all. That's an idea I've had for a stream for a while, actually. It's like rewatching old videos, but I'm also doing it in Adobe Premiere, like, the whole time, and trimming edits to make shorts out of them. I think I will do that at some point, because that would be a nice idea. Nice thing to do. I'm saying it like it's a generous thing. No, that'd be a good thing to do. Nice thing to do. Was this like helping an old lady cross the street? I don't know, I didn't use the cannon there. Oh, it's because I don't have any bone ash. Might as well just kill him normally at that point. Right now I'm just doing this for the purpose of raising my arcane stat for drop rate. Because it looks like I need to get quite a bit of chalice materials. That might be the biggest stopgap for doing all the chalices, is farming ritual blood, or whatever the fuck. Otherwise they're easy enough to do, for now. But yeah, I definitely won't be able to do all this in one night like I previously thought. That's good. That means I don't have to do something crazy. 387. I'll get my arcane to 20 just for that base discovery boost, and then I'll see where it gets my drop chance. I want to try the Mensis method. I want to see how much value that is. Alright. Just say we have 70k. We'll subtract that from a single run of this. Whoa! What are you farming? I am just raising my drop chance. Because I need to farm quite a bit of materials throughout chalices. And I figure get my base discovery up so that the moon runes are more effective. Or moon runes are additive discovery, not like a percent boost, right? Yeah. Oh, you alive, Jesus. Okay, that's 50k from a single pig. There are 2 more pigs, so that's 150k plus the shadow. Okay, yeah, this is the better method. I guess it comes down to how long it takes, but they also just kill each other, so... Plus, if I swapped out the weakest moon for the best, like, visceral souls boosts, I could get a bunch more off that first pig as well. But, oh my god. It's probably better just to go all the way for all the rest of these bucks. Okay, so that was 290, let's just say 300k minus 70k. That was 230k. I'm back, welcome back, beach. But yeah, you were the closest guess, at least for the revenue. $5, it was 4. What I get timed out for? What I get for it? Oh, I can't read, sorry. Chat hates me, I don't know why. You jokes fucking suck! That's why. Chalice! I know where you live. That is kind of true, actually. Is that enough for the Arc Raiders? My brother is big into playing that with our IRLs. But I'm not. He's a big like tac shooter / extraction shooter. But specifically not Counter-Strike though. Swap Raiders. Oh! Beach. Let's see where my discovery is now. This game lets you get so many souls so quickly. Where's the third eye rune? Is it the Chalice exclusive that I can't get offline? $258. I wonder if that was worth the time. I don't know why that company insists on using AI voices. It feels like it's a bigger liability to them than it is a benefit. Oh, you know what I do have the arcane for now is actually some of these little arcane tools. I want to use the one that's just force. This one. I can also use the bell. I can heal with it, and that's weird. I can use a Breedis. Ow. Yo, he shot himself. Shit, he's killing himself. Scaring the shit out of me in the process. What game are you hoping wins Game of the Year? What are the nominations for Game of the Year specifically? I don't remember. Cool. I got a little thing I can do now with that. Let me look up where is Root Chalice. Oh, it's probably a specific stupid ass glyph, huh? Well, 258 discovery will have to be enough. Unless I can use some of this random bullshit too now. Expedition 33, still selling Hades 2. KCD 2, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong. I feel like it's gonna be Expedition 33, as annoying as that may or may not be. Either that or Silk. Or maybe Death Stranding 2, I don't know. That's probably gonna be Expedition because of how insufferable that game's advocates are. That's always a good indicator for what might be the people's choice or so. For better or for worse. I haven't even played that game and I don't intend to. I like JRPGs that are like not just random parry slop. I think that game is probably like fine and good and probably definitely deserves to be there if not win. I just hate the way people are so annoying about saying, oh, this is so good and JRPGs suck. And I don't perceive JRPGs unless one is more popular enough for my baby brain to fucking notice. JRPGs are back, bros. That's what it fucking annoys me the most about it. But it's probably like quite good beyond that. It's just, you know. Anyways, I have to piss. I'm gonna take another little stretch break, grab some water. I will be back shortly. I am back. Let's go. Oh, what fucking level am I after that? 151. Wow. Yeah, 20 arcane. That should help a little bit with the drop chance. Too bad I can't get the third moon, but you know. Did you enjoy your piss? I did actually. No piss better feeling than the one after our whole tank of monster rehab down in the duodenum. And thank you, Soul Floro, with the gift sub. Thank you. Alright, so us. How deep in this is it recommended to get for the farming the fours? I got the haze extractor. So, yeah, they say, the bonus section that has the haze extractor has, they say, one Sackman is who I'm trying to grind for all the fours, which might be annoying, but I will just, I don't even need to use bold marks, I'll just use standard hunter marks just to farm that guy's duodenum. Kidney stone from drinking. I don't, the funny thing is I'm associated with a lot of it because of how much I like Monster, but I don't drink that much Monster. Typically no more than like one a day, if not even like one at all. I drink a good amount of water. I think it'd be more so like, if Asmongold doesn't have a fucking kidney stone, I won't get one. That's just full stop. I should clear this whole chalice before farming for the ritual bloods, just in case there's more fixed drops of it. Let me do that instead, actually. Thought his drink was Dr. Pepper. Well, I mean, the thing is he drinks that instead of water. So I'm pretty sure that is like way more than whatever would build up for a kidney stone than my amount of my surprisingly reasonable monster consumption. Why is this lamp facing me in the wrong... Is that the wrong direction or the right direction? This is the right direction. The lamp, I remember this door was the one that we progressed through. Sugar, calcium, probably also like, is that the main thing for kidney stones? What else can be a factor for that? I'm curious because I've actually never known people to say, "Oh, kidney stone, kidney stone." Wait, is this it? This is the way to. This is such a weird layout. This feels backwards as fuck. That's the bonus room. This is the boss room. Erections. I'm not having any erections. Jeffrey, from an objective point of view. Hooda 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 hooda. Ah. Okay, finally figured out where the right way was. So confused because of the layout of that particular juncture. Look at this dude. That's a Rom mob. What the hell? What are you doing down here? I have to fight Rom? And the next boss? I think I actually might. Feels like a premonition. Hey, look at this dude. I think he has the drop chance I'm looking forward to. I think these guys always have like the dungeon appropriate tier of ritual blood. He's mad. I thought he died. Whoa. Okay. Where's the summoner? Where's the sauce? There you are, bitch. Stay away from the summoner. Is that not the right summoner? Or did they not just blow up in this like in Demon Souls? I thought they did that in the other chalice. It's nice being able to use my gun for the purpose of killing like low-level shitter enemies, just with shooting them and not as a parry tool exclusively. Blood Tinge is fun. It would have been cool if Blood Tinge did more. It'd be cool if it scaled up the amount of bullet stock you can have max, as well as influencing rally to some degree. Alright, there's a Blood 4. These guys get owned in one shot. It's fucking awesome. If you get them at the right fucking time. There we go. They have haze as well. That's nice to get instead of having to make it as much as possible. What are you doing? Ah! This whole chalice, like, drop chance thing is making me wish I invested all those points in the strength I got for the cannon into arcane for the fucking drop chance. But it's probably not that much better anyways. 3. We have to attack him. Shish, 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 shish. Shingish. That is such a fucking good bit. We have to attack him. Why do you not die? I was minding my damn business eating some damn fruit. You're done DLC? Oh yeah, of course. I'm on New Game Plus Plus and doing chalices. Yeah, I've done the DLC. I did it on New Game. I got everything I needed from it, so I didn't have to do it on any New Game Pluses. I don't have to go back there ever. It's all done. Everything but chalices and all weapons bought. I'll be able to do that with just grind the souls to get everything in the store. The baths. Look at these dudes. Bro. Bitch. Kidney stones are caused by being dehydrated, mainly while eating too much sugar. Okay, yeah, I'll be fine. I'm very good about drinking water. And I guess what's funny about Monster Rehab is that the whole point of it, the reason why it's called Rehab in the first place is that it is, hangover cure, so it has a lot of, like, rehydrating materials in it, so it makes me crave water. And then I drink water. Gatorade dehydrates you? Well, it's got a lot of, like, sodium electrolytes in it that then, it definitely has too much sugar for what it is. The, like, sugar-free ones are probably best for actual hydration. But the function of electrolytes, sodium in particular, your body will retain more water with more sodium present. If you are lacking in sodium, and I guess electrolytes in general, I think water will go straight through you and you won't be able to maintain your hydration because of it. So you wouldn't want to, like, the actual purpose of Gatorade, you don't just have nothing but Gatorade. You have, like, Gatorade and water. Anything and water is what you're supposed to do for actual hydration. And Gatorade, like, the actual need of it is very overblown. You only really need an electrolyte supplement of any sort if you are, like, explicitly sweating a fuckload of it out. And the reason why Gatorade got invented in the first place was, and the reason why it's called Gatorade at all, is because it was invented in Florida for, like, the Florida football team. Because, you know, it's fucking Florida. They're doing nothing but sweating over there, regardless of if they're playing football or not. But what they did is they looked at sweat and, like, what it is the body is losing when sweating a fuckload, and what it's losing is you know, electrolytes. So, oh yeah, just, like, put that back in. And then their performance drinking Gatorade throughout games, they were just owning everyone before, you know, it became widespread. That's why it's called Gatorade, because, you know, Florida, Gators. I have some pocket knowledge. I have a lot of pocket knowledge about health and nutrition. My whole rest of my bloodline is in the industry. I got the door open. I just don't know where the door is. It's probably at the spawn. Let me just make sure the whole town is finished. I need that. Blood 4. How many of those do I have? 2? I need 16. I don't need 16 for the next one, though. It's just, I need 16. I need 18 overall for all the rest of it, I believe. Because, like, the next 2 cost 9 4s. So it's probably best I get them here, because it might be better to farm them here than in the next one. Yeah, this guide explicitly says to get them during this one. Once I clear the whole place, I'll assess what the best place to loop snatchers are. It might be this room, because I saw there's one dude on the stairs I could easily just run to off spawn. Ooh, yep. That's the bonus ball. I'll check out the bonus ball after I clear this, whatever this is. I don't have full stock of everything, doesn't matter. I don't know why you don't get your vials and bullets back when you use a bold mark. It's kind of bullshit. Oh, it's Rom! Okay, hold up. Is he gonna, like, do his teleport gimmick here? The fuck are you doing down here? Is it possible to beat Rom here before you beat him in the real world and, like, the Blood Moon? I'm fucking dead! I'm getting Rom'd again! Ah! Wonderful. Yeah, you can kill Rom here before. That's funny. Are the chalices all new for you? Past the last one, yeah. I've never gotten into this one, really. If I have, I don't fucking remember. I vaguely remember watching my brother go through. Oh, this will be it. Yeah, this is the one I want to grind, I think. I think this is the one the guy told me about, the one, like, right by this ladder. I almost call it the stairs. I remember vaguely seeing my brother go through the ones that had, like, the HP cut and, like, seeing the, Queen Yarnum fight. But everything else is completely blank to me. I feel like I've been in this area. I just didn't go all the way up through there to get to the... What the fuck is that? There's 2? I don't trust like that. And so that's why I got the cannon. Cannon is my ultimate, what the fuck is that? I'm killing it move. I have to say though, I'm pleasantly surprised with the relative difficulty of the chalices down here already. I'm level 150 and I'm still getting my ass eaten at times. So I do like that I can't just fall asleep at the wheel the whole time through. I wonder what the defiled ones are going to be like now that I know. Where's my lamp? There we go. That's way too early in the parry. I'm excited for Defiled. I definitely won't be beating all this tonight, though. But that's cool with me. German 985 Snatcher. Sharp and damp blood gem. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god. You know, yeah. I wonder what the best move of either of my weapons is for easily hitting them in the duodenum from the front. What did the beast cutter scale with? Was that pure strength, or did that also have like a... Definitely didn't have like blood tinge. It probably had, it was just like skill and mostly strength. It'd be cool though if that had blood tinge on it. I would invest in it out of nowhere. Feels like the utility of like a whip style weapon is pretty big in games like this, or this game. I also love the noise that it makes. I guess I might have it in my inventory. Yeah, of course I do. Oh. God, what the hell even is... I guess the only weapon that is, besides the rifle spear, that would be worth investing into to get more out of the blood tinge set would be a little bow blade over here. But I already ate the blood rock, but I could get more with the insight. But I want to save the insight for more chalice materials if needed. I can just get to +9 as well, who cares? If I do want to use it at all. It is apparently like the best, one of the best fucking weapons in the game though. Look at this little thing. Hey, those are 3s. That's not the one I need. That's awesome. Nice. Cool. The only good thing is I now have locked down a good place to get the ritual blood. That's not the right way, dumbass. Dumbass. It's not this way, is it? That's the way of the boss. Where's that bonus side door? It wasn't through here, was it? No, this does lead... Why the fuck did that just make a noise? I'm trying to remember. Where's the, that hallway to the bonus door? Invaded? Oh yeah, that was how it worked in Dark Souls 2. That noise would play and then I'd be like, oh. Oh, here it is. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Asshole. He kicked me in the ass. Ooh, this little fucking dude with the assist at the worst time. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Oh, you had the same idea. Good thing is these enemies kind of own themselves if you have enough damage to kill them when they get mad and do that. I don't care about 24k, let me just do this. Yeah, this is a good grind for this. This is dropping quite a bit. I'm glad I got 20 arcane just to help boost that for the rest of whatever I might need to drop. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is dropping like candy. Dropping like candy. Dropping like flies. I don't even fucking know anymore. How many do I have? Getting them quite fast now. I've got 5. I need 18 for the next 2. Yeah, the way that Bloodborne has not been utilized or even ported makes me think that there is some irrational business decisions being made about some CEO just hating this fucking game. Or something weird. Bad blood. Born. I should just shoot this guy with a cannon off spawn, I wonder. Every fucking time, why not? Stop giving me that item. Cotton cord, lol. SpongeBob, big guy, pants, okay. What does that even fucking mean? Since when was SpongeBob a big guy anyways? He's explicitly not. I'm gonna do an elite maneuver that I haven't done in a while. Hold on, check this out. Oh, I'm passing out. The chair returns. I need... Look at how low I am. Oh! Hold on. Let me adjust that digitally. Or I could just be like this the whole time. Why not? There we go. Oh, it has been quite some time since I sat in the gamer recliner. Okay. I just realized I'm wearing the Quake 3 shirt and I have the Quake rocket on my back. I'm also dying of Chikage. SpongeBob, big guy, pants, okay. It's kind of better on the eyes because I'm a little further away from the screen too. But it also, like, always takes a bit to get used to. I haven't sat... Whoa, he died. Does that mean I could use that to kill the Snatcher with the trap? Oh. I thought that was from the back. I do need to scoot this up just a little bit, though. There we go. Yes. It has been far too long. Old friend. How's the chair feel? Soft. I have a mouse pad affixed onto the right side so I can, like, put stuff on it or, you know, use it as a mouse pad. I don't have the mouse pad on it right now, but I have edited videos in this chair before. Just sitting like this. Alright, we got another ritual blood. How are we doing on that? 6. Six, 7. Oh. I'm going the wrong way. Folding steel chair, gamer chair. I used to have the IKEA chair that Moist Critical used to have for years, except I flipped the armrests upside down and screwed it back on so that the armrests wouldn't get in the way of, like, my desk that I had at the time. What is this? Oh, numbing mist, lol. Wonder if I can Never mind. Owned. Parried. It seems like he drops something every time I kill him, but sometimes it's like bolt paper or fucking twin bloodstone shards that suck. At least he drops something every time. I wonder, I don't think it works in this way in any game but the original Demon Souls and the remake. But in Demon Souls Remake, it turns out that having a luck stat is actually worse for like pure Bladestone farming. Because rather than raising the chance of that rare-ass drop, it just dilutes the drop pool with more things that suck in a way that negatively impacts getting the pure Bladestone or other similarly rare drops. I don't think it's like that in this game. I'm pretty sure when I figured that out, every other game worked out differently where you do want discovery for rare drops. But in that game, the best way to get pure Bladestone is to have the lowest luck stat. And like the biggest factor ends up being pure black world tendency rather than high luck. Or was it pure white? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was pure black tendency and no luck. Weird ass game. Man, fucking bolt paper. I wonder if I can do a loop where I can kill 2 of these guys per respawn. But it probably wouldn't be worth the time. Let me go look at the one that is on the... over by the Rom spider. Never mind, I don't remember how to get there. Yeah. Probably too far of a run compared to just respawning this prick. Ow. Alright, we're getting them though. Pretty steadily. I'm gonna aim to do 2 more full chalices, the ones that I'm getting this ritual blood for. I want to get those 2 done tonight, so I'm at least like halfway. Because I only have to do 8. I don't know why the guide has the root is chalice at the end, but I think that's for more than just Queen Yarnum. But the guide has that listed out for. But the next 2 chalices will get me there. I'm just hoping the next one doesn't have some similar grind involved. I guess I got the ritual blood. So the next one is Ailing Loron that requires 9 ritual bloods and 4 cold blood flowers, which I believe I have, but I can also buy them with insight. The one after that is the first defiled one. Oh fuck. That's the only defiled chalice that I have to do, it seems. 9 ritual blood, 2 bastard of Loron, 22 haze. Maybe I'll save the defiled one for next session, actually. But I will do 1 more full chalice tonight, I think. I'll see what it requires me to pick up to get the next one. Required defiled one has 2 bosses, that sucks. Maybe I will save that for next session of this, whenever that'll be. Alright, 10 out of 16. Technically, I could do the next chalice, but I don't want to have to come back to this one. I'd rather get the materials I need here, because eventually I'll have to override it anyways. Beast Claw and Ailing Loron. Oh. Oh yeah, I do need that, don't I? For Plat. I forgot about that. Good, well, I will have that. It's because that's part of the standard offline route. Didn't even think about that one. Do you get any like uncanny or lost variants in these, or is it just that? Use the— oh, okay, good. And I can just let them kill me from here. Good. Yeah, I guess I will kill both of the dudes that are in radius of the spawn. It works out this way. Thinking about energy drinks just reminded me of a video I once saw where a guy cured his I think it was the guy that Chubby Emu, those like crazy fucking like medical cases, on like his like personal vlog channel. He talked about how he accidentally cured his insomnia with energy drinks because he had been like going vegan for a little while and was very B12 deficient and had insomnia for like such a long time until he just like drank an energy drink out of spite, and the B12 put him to sleep. I think the most unhealthy thing about energy drinks typically is actually the sugar. That's why sugar-free monsters are so popular. Or at least one of the reasons, besides memes. But I think that genuinely is the most unhealthy thing about energy drinks typically, other than like people with heart conditions having too much caffeine or having like way too much caffeine by having multiple. But if you're not a moron or you're going for like sugarless or sugar-free low sugar variants, then you're fine. Okay, no ritual blood on that one. So why some people can fall asleep after drinking an energy drink? Oh. I think that's more so people with ADHD. Like myself. Standard Monster has way too much sugar for my liking. The Standard Monster sucks 10 dicks. That's what the flavor is. That's actually not that bad. But, like, Standard Monster compared to any other monster is, like, crazy how much better, like, any other monster. Same with Red Bull. I don't understand the original flavoring scheme or idea behind, like, piss-flavored Red Bull and battery acid Monster. Monster Rehabs are fucking awesome because they have all of, like, the extra, like, B12 and, like, electrolytes meant to be, like, hangover cure, but they also use sucralose instead of sugar. They only have 5 grams of, like, normal sugar in them. Who knows how much fucking, like, sucralose or, like, glucose is in them when you look at the ingredients. These companies really should be required to have a listing for how much, like, sugar supplement or sugar replacement is in them, instead of just like, oh, it's got 0 sugar, but who the fuck knows how much sucralose is in there. They really should be required to show the amounts of that. I don't know why they aren't. I guess I can kill this guy with the cannon so that the rest of this area is in a dilemma in terms of getting nuked repeatedly. Oh well. Is meth 0 sugar? Yes. Oh, look at the nutrition facts of my Adderall right now. My D-amphetamine over there. Said from experience. I mean, you could just infer that it doesn't have sugar in it. Why would they do that? In a study between rats and what they prefer, rats prefer sugar over cocaine. Like 9 times out of 10. When, like, given both. And then given the option to choose. The sugar industry also has shooters like crazy. The sugar industry slandered the concept of fat for decades to get the heat off of them as much as possible. It's very well documented. And you notice this when you watch like old infomercials, especially like German makes a point on this. Infomercials, where like all these like appliances for cooking and whatnot are like, oh, look at all the fat that you can like remove. Look at all the fat like not included when you use this appliance or whatever. And it's like, but like not all fats are inherently bad, especially in good quantity. It's the sugar that's like the biggest thing that's fucking you up and making people fat. And twice in a row I don't get that drop. At least he didn't drop anything that time. Supersize Me. The Supersize Me is so terribly done in terms of the methodology done by the dude. I'm sure that everybody knows about that when he fucking died, and the timeline was just full of all of his awful human being decisions and life choices, and how he was a giga alcoholic during that. During the fucking month of that movie. Or whatever. That he was making that. He was just a giga alcoholic the whole time too. And that's why I can't get supersized fries anymore. Jip G. It'd be cool if instead of having a rune that increases souls gained from enemies when you visceral them, you should get like a huge drop rate boost when you visceral them, so it's like you're pulling the fucking ritual blood out of their duodenum. Fuck this guy over here, he's not worth the trouble. I don't understand how he said every time they ask if I want to supersize it, I'll make the free choice to say yes, and that'll prove how bad the food is, and people thought he made a point. I think maybe back then, people didn't really have the knowledge or ability to not only like fact check documentaries like that, or like access information that counters or exposes the methodology used by that guy. But also that was definitely when the sugar industry was like in the trenches the most of, you know, gaslighting everyone. Something like that. People have fucked views on bodies, period. Especially now. Ozempic and whatnot. Who knows what effects Ozempic is gonna have. Also, what's up with all the, Wicked 2 and, like, the actresses, the main actresses in that? Why? It's been, like, such weird. Every time I've, like, seen stuff on the timeline about it, everybody's like, yo, this is really, like, fucking weird, and, like, what's going on with them, and why are they, like, deathly skinny, and what the fuck's going on with those three actresses? You guys see all that? Ozempic regimen out of control. Ozempic regimen plus online, you know, self-esteem damage that even celebrities are getting owned by, it seems. Fat phobia is really, really bad then too. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, it certainly was really bad. Like what was considered fat in the early 2000s compared to now. It's crazy different. People that are like comparatively normal now was considered like comically fat back in the day. That shit's real. This guy's not dropped ritual blood in like 5 years. And now like Amy Schumer, even Amy Schumer is thinner. Heroin chic. And before that it was like the cocaine chic and the, you know, going around with salt shakers full of cocaine, so much so that like, I forget what talk show it was, but like at the end when they're just like having small talk off comm, off the mic, you know, dude just like pulls out like a salt shaker and just passing it around. Salt shakers full of cocaine out in public display. Dude, where is my ritual blood? Now we're on that Fent chic. Yeah, I was just about to say that. do these guys not die when I kill a summoner? Who's summoning them? That guy's just over there aura farming, at least it doesn't bother me. It's just these guys. I can't farm this guy without getting nuked. Literally! Fucking Comet over here. Goddamn Sephiroth. I think if I just piss this guy off, I can just shoot him to death, you know. If I Bone Marrow Ash that, that's gonna be like 400 damage. 642, whoa. 1 hour of Fent, or 24 hours arguing with H3 Andes? What do you mean 1 hour of Fent? How long does that shit last in your system for? I think you would die if you had a Fent that gave you an hour's worth of Fent. I don't know, maybe if it was like, I guess the proper medical like administration of it is the tiniest amount in an IV for valid hospital use. Fentanyl. That video, the nurse explaining to the guy what they're gonna give him, and he sits up in the hospital bed, he's like, fentanyl. And then the nurse is like, no, not the bad stuff, we're giving you the good stuff. The safe stuff. Fentanyl. Where's the dictionary seem to get into laughing gas? Oh, you mean like galaxy gas? No, actually, that's different. That's, that should barely last 30 minutes. The lasting 30 minutes is the scruple that you have about the addiction. I mean, I get it, but, like... There are plenty of things that last way less time, that are more widespread. Not that I'm aware of any. This is ritual blood? No! I've not gotten any ritual blood in like the past 10 kills, what the hell? Yeah, people do, I think one of the biggest risks of galaxy gas is literally falling over and hitting your head. And that's just like whippets, nitrous, not nitrous. It's like, what is galaxy gas? That's just the brand of like cake decoration. It's like a kitchen tool for like pastries, fluffing it up with some bullshit. But I forget exactly. Pretty sure it's just whippets essentially. It just makes people fall over. And I feel like them hitting their heads is the biggest immediate first order risk of it, on top of everything else. It is nitrous? Oh, damn, I didn't know they got done like that. They don't use nitrous for dentists anymore. Except for Kanye's dentist that has made him brain dead. More than he already was, I guess. You can do Nas. Tame Impala has a song about nitrous. You know the song Nangs? That like short-ass sub 1 minute song on Currents? Nangs is the Australian slang for nitrous, and that song is about doing nitrous and how it feels. Oh, you mean the energy drink? Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Ah! Alright, finally got another RB4. Alright, 2 more. And then we'll do 1 more chalice. I still have to kill Rom. Fuck. Wrong way again. Keep getting turned around somehow. You guys ever had the anesthetic that is via injection that, like, makes the room spin for, like, half a second before you pass out immediately? I had my mom take a picture of me after I had like gotten knocked out with that, and I looked like I was dead. It was really funny. Did I do it for the dentist? I think if you get like a root canal or your wisdom teeth taken out. In fact, that's actually why I got knocked out, because that's when I got all 4 taken out in one go. But if you're queasy about anesthesia, you can hella just tank getting your wisdom teeth taken out with just the local anesthetic. Or just like not feeling it. I got all 4 without getting under. What is that like? So they gave you the local anesthetic, right? Did you really only just feel like the pressure of them removing it and just dealing with the mental of being awake for it, but like otherwise it just doesn't hurt, you just kind of feel a little bit of pressure? It's just pressure, yeah. That's something I would be able to do. I didn't really realize I was 19 when I got it all taken out, and honestly, like, I wasn't presented with the ability to... They didn't say, like, oh yeah, you can choose to opt out of it, and I didn't realize that that was an option, but... Even if I was aware of the option, I still would have opted just to get knocked out just for fun, I guess. Not like fun, type 3 fun, but just like, oh, that'll be an interesting experience. I'm that kind of guy when it comes to experiences, as long as it isn't like, obviously, like, vent or crazy, stupid shit like that. I'm not about that, but like, you know, safe. Medical stuff of like getting knocked out. I'm like, ooh, getting put under. That's fun. I don't have any queasiness about that, any risks involved with that. I know some people do, though. I'm also not queasy about, like, flights. I think flights are fun. Maybe I'm something of a thrill seeker. I don't know. Oh my god, they won't leave me alone. Honestly, actually, dying is the better move. It's the same result. I'm losing all my souls anyways. Oh, how long is the procedure, actually? That I didn't factor in. Yeah, might as well get knocked out if it's going to take that long. It's insanely fast. It's 20 minutes. That's not bad. What is the risk of anesthesia anyways? I mean, there's always a risk of something. Yeah, so I can't smoke anything for a while after, getting your wisdom teeth taken out. Because you could... Like, you have to be very careful. You can't have, like, straws or, like, vacuuming anything in your mouth of any sort, because you could pull out the forming clots and get, like, a massive infection. Couldn't smoke the reef. You can through your nose in, during that time period. Don't ask me how I know. Yeah, tear the stitches, pull out the clot, infect it, all sorts of things. You just gotta be careful about straws in general, of anything that has that function. It's the last ritual blood is escaping me. Some people become paralyzed while they're conscious but unable to move and call out. Yeah, I read about that happening to somebody, actually. But a good doctor would be able to tell. A good anesthesiologist. They have anesthesiologists for the exact... Oh, that could have been it. God damn it. They have anesthesiologists for this exact purpose, to make sure that going under is something that is done successfully. But in this particular fucked up case, the guy had that happen to them while getting like a pretty major surgery being done, and the doctors did not notice somehow the major spikes in heart rate being caused by the shock of feeling all of that for an extended period of time until they eventually realized it. And it was a crazy case of incompetency. Because it's one thing to fuck up the anesthesiology, or like not, it's like it might not even be something that is their fault, that step of it, but then to not notice for an extended period of time while doing the operation. I think I don't know what kind of checks they can do past that point to actually tell if they're fully out. I'm pretty sure that's something that can also be checked, but I don't know. I woke up during surgery after I broke my arm, but they noticed right away and put me back under. Yeah, that's another thing they should be able to do. Is, notice and fix it. Mega lawsuit millions. I don't remember what the outcome was if he was successfully able to sue for damages. Can somebody find this story? Does anybody remember this? Some random shit I remember. The dude was like traumatized as fuck when he was actually like when he came to properly. It wasn't 100 Ways to Die segment. I'm pretty sure it was an article that people were discussing on Twitter some years ago. Something of that sort. Also, like, every doctor will... And there it is, the last one. Every doctor will face and deal with a medical malpractice suit in their career at least once. Pretty sure. Like, inevitably. Like, whether it's justified or not. Alright, let's not get ROM'd. Doesn't have much health. I think this is less health than the boss ROM. Plus I have way more damage. But these guys still have hands. I don't know how. Chalices must have some kind of scaling to them where they are still like a baseline of difficult past a certain point, because I'm taking an insane amount of damage with 1500 health and level 151 to some of this shit. I go with that. That's counterattack, but still. 120 patients remain aware, though the vast majority will not remember it after. Oh, dude. Well, if you don't remember it, then who's to say if it happened? That's a thought. Alright. That ritual blood took annoyingly long, but we got it. I will do one more chalice. Because the next one after that is, the only defiled one I will have to deal with, but that'll be funny to immediately have to go into next session. Yeah, I imagine there might be some, like, underlying memory or an effect that it can have beyond just standard memory. Who knows? I just should not have bought that because I need money to make the fucking chalice. Okay, it's not... They fucking... Not only do you have to get some insane materials for these chalices, but you also have to spend money on them too? Like, what the hell? Maybe I will have enough though. Okay, what's the next one? Ailing Waron. New category. You don't have to do any hinter tombs at least. I need full blood fire. Bud. I only need one. Nice. Oh yeah, and I also, yeah, Shaman Bone Blood you get when you kill the dude that also has the Bone Ash set. Cool. I need some money though. God damn it. Just kill one of these dudes and go back. Let me just look ahead though to see what it is I'm gonna need to get in this chalice. Beat a McDonald, cold purchase the thing in the bath. RB4s will cover me for making it. Head to the bonus room, find 4 bastard of Lauron, 2 in a chest, 2 in a gold sarcophagus while in here. 6. Okay, so 4 and 6 fixed drops I need to get here. Okay. Fire and war. I don't need to kill all these guys, I'm just making sure. What I do get is boosted by overkill. That'll do. Oh! Ow! Oh, my back feels shitty. Oh, okay. Adjust these. Alright, this one. What even is the logic behind the chalices you have to do? I think you just have to do any of increasing depths. And then once you get to like all the depth 5 ones, it just becomes a matter of getting materials that are only findable through them. Maybe that's the logic behind unlocking Pethumeru Ithril or whatever. I've never known like what the requirements are to get more of these. I guess you also find the chalices themselves, because this is an item. Yeah, I forgot about that actually. Okay. Alright. Here we are. Whoa, this place has different lighting. I don't think I've ever seen it look like this. Got like a little ash flying around. This is nice looking. What am I trying to do? I'll put that here. Okay. Just gonna full clear this without looking at the guide, just make sure I get everything. Oh! Whoa! 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 Oh fuck! They're going out of the walls. Ow. Don't do it. Okay. I never seen this chalice. Fire damp. What's that electric noise? Hassan? Is it here? Who's following me? Oh. Oh, I didn't get grabbed. Thank God. I would have died with this weapon out like this. 2012. Who is making that noise? An electric enemy or a electric hunter? Are there hunters down here? Whoa, that's a hidden spider. I think that they get iframed from blood knockback. It makes it annoying to kill them even though it's good. Ooh, wait, what do you have? I have to find out. Oh, a gem. Yeah, I think I remember hunter NPCs being around these parts. At least in the random ones, finding some... Yeah, that's how the cum dungeon works. One of them just gets killed off screen, of course. Ooh. They attack so fucking fast. Oh my god. I gotta use that attack more often if I know the enemy's gonna be evasive, because I think the tracking on it's good if it's following where the target is as it winds up. It's just a little slow. I don't use the L2 very much. It's kind of weird. Oh my god. Of course there's a summoner. This is what, this effect that these spiders have, and like all the enemies that are also like this, that's what, phantoms, black phantoms look like in this game if you get invaded, right? That effect. So that's essentially like a BP enemy in like Dark Souls, visually. I always kind of forget that because it looks very different in this one. They have a red hue. Is it not like that specific, like, texture that these enemies have? I thought it looked like this too. And not like the full-blown... Actually, it might be less than that, actually. Less than this look. Just like a little red outline and like very little compared to... I really like the way that they look in Dark Souls 1. I like the way that everything looks in Dark Souls 1, to be honest. It just has very cool lighting. They're gonna come out infinitely if I don't just kill the actual dude who's causing this. Ooh, somebody's in here. Somebody's got a vibration collar in here. Oh. What is that? Is that just the area? What the fuck is... What is that? Why is there just lightning down here? That's cool. It's like a thunderstorm. It kind of goes with the way that this place looks like it's snowing. That's really cool. I thought that was an enemy. I didn't know Chalices got down like this. Is that the whole bonus area? Solo leveling demo? There's a game for that shit? I guess it makes sense actually based on the name. But there would be. Been in dev since before the anime? What the fuck is that, like a Disney movie game? Just like the anime slop. I have a low tolerance for generic anime. Whoa, this guy is fast. What the fuck? He's also purple. I've never seen an enemy walk that fast. That's scary. Who the fuck is this guy? Okay. Okay, bro. Natural infused enemy. Wow, that would have been... Why did the guide not mention that that would be in here? Probably because it's about speedrunning and not going through optional extra areas for Ritual Blood. At least I have everything I need for that tier of it. Perturbed. I actually don't know how to say that word. Is that how you say it? Perturbed? that this whole area? I think it is, because I got the chest. That's usually, like, it made that noise too. How did you just say a bee noise on his own? Perturbed. Oh, like disturbed. Perturbed. Well, what's the difference between the word disturbed and perturbed? Perplexed and disturbed at the same time? Whoa. More mild version of disturbed. What's the difference between the root of dis and per? I think the answer lies with that. I like figuring out word meanings based on roots. It helps make some consistency to it. Otherwise it's arbitrary, which most of the English language is anyways, lol. But it's nice when there is rhyme or reason to it. Because that would also, like, tie into the meaning of perplexed. Perplexed is just a fancier way of saying confused, if I am right about that. This vexes me. Yeah, what is the root difference between dis and per? The answer lies there. Where's my ibuprofen? These earbuds. Even though they have a very light sensation of being on my ears, they do give me the mildest of, like, behind the eye headaches, and I don't know why. Displexed? I never heard of that one. Who knows? Headphones are hitting a nerve. Oh! You just saved my life with that message timing. I did get soft wraps, like these kind of like foam things that stick to earbuds. I need to try those later for softening up and better sealing the way that they sit on my ears. Might help. I think the game froze because this is not fully faded in, this tooltip. Real quick. Oh, I did the sound thing too. Fuck. Sport earbuds. Do they insert into the ear? I got these specifically because they just kind of sit over the ear because I didn't want ear inserts for something I use on a regular basis. I've been getting better with like how I put them on to make sure that they're consistent volume and distance on either side. Because I was initially like the right side of it would piss me off, but I think I was just being too neurotic about it and making it worse. There we go. The lighting in this place is really cool without the player light. And the hand lantern doesn't influence it either. The ones I have are the clear Arc 3 with the like the gaming no latency dongle. They've been good. Now that I've kind of gotten used to them. Figured them out a bit better. Did that guy just heal? What the fuck was that? His health. Oh, Beast Roar is really cool. That's really useful. What the fuck? Ow. Two bullets, but it's worth it. In a pinch. I wonder if you are poised up when you use it, so you can guarantee its use if and it's in the place where you need it the most. Getting fucking surrounded and owned. I like blood bullets, but it kind of annoys me that the animation for is there gonna be a ball? Okay, I thought I was gonna immediately get comboed into like a Sen's rolling ball. I wish that the blood bullet animation wasn't the same length of time as using a vial. It's nice to have that utility, but I don't like how long it takes to set up as something that you use all the time. But that's probably why it's like that, bounced or something. Especially when it's like you're loading up a cannon and you're healing the damage instead of rallying it. So it's like blood bullet, heal, ash. It's like 3 actions. It can be cumbersome. But for the result you get for one button press, it's worth it, I guess. Another problem with these earphones is I don't do that with my neck enough to kind of crack and stretch my neck as much as I normally would. But it's just fine, as long as I don't shake my head or anything stupid. Stutz. Those do not exist in this game. I'll check for illusory walls. Are there illusory walls in chalices? For some reason I remember that being a thing for some of them. I don't know why though. Yep. Oh shit. I wonder if there are any in the ones that I'm doing. Feather bang flip. I don't have to do that anymore. Thank God. I don't know why I never thought about changing my hairstyle for, well, a literal decade. From the age of 14 to 24. So maybe a little bit into 25 actually, I did that hairstyle. It's pretty crazy to think about. I think I do remember the illusory wall discovery, but it was like a very specific glyph and not something that's common in these places. I have 200k souls. This shit is really scaling up and giving me a lot and also killing me too. Very uncommon. Yeah, I would expect as much. Let me cash this in at least. I wonder how many vials of bolts I've eaten this session because I started with cap on both. You would flip your hair constantly? Oh, it would be interesting for me to look back on any stream where I had that hair and see just how often I did that in hindsight. Because I also remember I did that when I, like, put it back like that as a bit during the 2016 era aesthetic stream. For the time that I had put it back in, like, the last stretch of that stream, I must have flipped my hair a million times. But that was more so because it was abnormally long. Longer than I would have had it with that style. What am I buying? Why am I here? Oh yeah. I was cashing in. Let me 502 and 318. Oh, that's still good. Let me level up and buy the rest in bone marrow. Also have a bunch in storage. I'll give it 40 endurance. That's the cap. There we go.
Farewell, good hunter.
You know, realistically, I do not need anti-clockwise anymore. Look how much fucking stamina I have. How much is that giving me? I don't even have it equipped. What the fuck do I have equipped? Double I and... Wait, it's not actually raising. It's not raising it anymore. I didn't realize. The cap also applies... Well... No, it is. I'm dumb. I was just looking at the blue. Never mind. The stream woke when we got the Haru cut. It doesn't look as much like Haru anymore that I've adjusted it, but you know. Lol. Yeah, I'm gonna go without... Oh, that is nice for sprinting, I guess. But I would rather have that than anything else, to be honest. Except maybe health. Maybe. No. I'll just keep that. That's just nice. There's a lot of sprinting going on here. I might as well just keep it on forever. He won't have 7% damage reduction. He'll never have 7% damage reduction. Have I been getting any cool gems? No, it's still just that one. Should get rid of that gem so every time I see it, I don't think, ooh, an upgrade, and that's just, oh, it's HP gradually depletes -8. Just get rid of it. Can you get rid of gems? By any means? I don't want to be fooled when I flick past it in the list. I'm a little interested in trying to upgrade and use Simon's Bowblade during this, because it is a weapon that is good for this build, one of the few that applies to Blood Tinge. Let me see how far I can get it with just what I have up my ass right now. Shame the Raikou isn't a Blood Tinge weapon. Simon! Isn't this like S skill and tinge? You can sell them? Oh yeah, you can sell gems. Yeah, let me sell that one because it is a trap every time I see it in the list. I don't know how much I would get if I sold every gem that I know is ass. I guess after I upgrade the Bowblade and I have the best ones in slot on those, I could just sell literally all the rest. But it's not worth it. There's so many better ways to get gems without losing things that might be useful. SSC, that's crazy. This would be a nice pocket weapon to have for this last stretch of this playthrough for the worst content that I might be going up against. I need 4 shards. Barely S on both. Yeah, but that is 2. 2 of them. I think that's worth quite a bit still. I don't know if any other weapons are like that though. 2 S's. I just have a million twin shards because of that snatcher dropping them more than the fucking ritual blood that I was farming him for. It's just chunks I'm owned on. No real way of getting that unless I find a bunch of it in the chalices. Can you find bloods? Yeah, you can get a blood rock off of Queen Yarnum, maybe. There's probably definitely a way to get chunks there, but it's just either that or spend all my insight that I'm gonna need for these. Fuck. Blood chunks. Too bad I didn't get any on New Game Plus. Might be some I could get in New Game Plus here, but not something I want to invest time into when it's just the town's finished. I guess I can look at the damage though after I load it up with the best gems that aren't being used on the Bloodletter. Or maybe I could take the gems off the Bloodletter and put it on that just to see where it's at, even at +6. I'll do that. Actually, you could like favorite gems. I'll try and remember what they are. I forgot what they were. I guess I'll just put on the best ones and then see them alternate blue as I keep looking. I think it was this one, this 20%. Yeah, okay. So the triangle. This is like the same as the Chikage, just in different order, isn't it? Fire attack. Psh. 6 added fizz. Open foes. What a weird term for that. Oh, 15% flats. Okay. I have a lot of those. Whoa, those are good. Ish. Oh, 18. Even better. Is the blood attack on this weapon referring purely to the projectile, like the other gun weapons? Or does it scale it on the fizz as well? I haven't ever really perceived this weapon too much. It's a cool R2 for the one-handed. Actual Iron Eye gameplay. Which weapon? Simon Bowblade. Arrow scales with tinge, and like the rest of the weapon is skill, right? I don't think there's actually any reason for me to use it if I don't have a fuckload of skill, then. Kinda forgot about that concept. Blade damage based on the fizz damage of the weapon, your bow. Okay, yeah, so it would only be worth it for the bow, and I already have guns. Okay. Well, it's upgraded if I ever want to fuck with it, but I have no reason to. Cool, though. I really gotta do a playthrough of patch 1.0 of this game so I can use the incredibly broken rifle spear with elemental, like, arcane gems or whatever it was. I learned that the other day if you weren't there for that. 1.0, before 1.04, the rifle spear with added flat to like arcane but also fire and bolt, I believe. Every single pellet of the R2 shot would get the full amount of the added elemental damage per pellet. So it would deal like probably hundreds of damage by the end. I should do a 1.0 playthrough to do stupid shit like that. I feel like the Bloodletter should hypothetically be better than the Chikage. Especially because I have way more strength than skill. And that's an A scaling. But it might be because I've got like the best gems, especially for blood attack on the Chikage. That might be the big difference. But between both weapons, I would rather have the Chikage be better because it's a bit more universal in its moveset. Because, like, what am I rocking? 19, 21, and 21. I guess it's a bit more dramatic looking because it's all scaling onto the blood, and this also does not have any of them on right now. That never helps. I wonder, can he combine, like, fire and bolt added gems? That'd be funny. $24 added fizz? What in the fuck did I get that? Oh. That's going on the Chikage. Hold up. I'll put that on over the one that's giving me kin debuff, I think. Shit, no, there's like 3 kin in this whole fucking game. Who cares? I'd rather full send this. Wait, what slot was that, though? Same one. Odd. Gem. Must have gotten that from a chalice. How's that less? Oh, that's flat, not percent. Oops. Never mind. That's why that seems so crazy. I didn't notice it earlier. What if I just like raise the charge attack of this by a stupid amount? No, it wouldn't be worth just damage in general. I wonder if any combination of gems plus that added fizz flat would be better than stacking percents. Probably not. Oh, and this is that special slot. This could be my Kinslayer weapon, 26%. I kinda don't really use this weapon a whole lot, so it would be cool to whip out exclusively on bosses that I know are kin, just slam them with that. Kinda want to. But that's kind of the same boost that I would get with just like a standard buff. But honestly, I like the idea of that. So that when I see a kin, I'll be like, oh, time to activate. That is still like the best percent I can randomly get for it. What if I double stacked it for kin? No, that's less than increasing the damage on everything. Okay. And then this is kin down, so it kind of balances out. Cool. I think I'll clear the boss here and then I'll be done because I'm getting hungry and I have a mild headache and I'm dying. And this is the cold opening of the gamer themed House MD episode right here. Have I gotten this? I have. Well, okay. I can finish this up now. That must be the secret zone. I'll get that later. Beast possessed soul. Oh, this is gonna be over before I even blink. I'm just farming for parries on this guy who I don't know any of his moveset. He's kind of cool looking though. Did I ever get... No, I didn't. Whatever. Oh! He has a lot of health for... relative to all the other chalices I've done, but he's not very crazy. He's gonna get a parry on him though. There we go. Now that's worth the damage without skill. Stat. Like that's more damage than a visceral. Lol. Gotta parry him, but then mash R1. I forgot about that. That way I never have to worry about whiffing a visceral at least. Oh, never mind. Not enough time with this weapon. Bitch. Oh, that was fast. Let me go check the secret zone at least. After I get the lamp. He needs caffeine to live. Only idiots try the medicine drug. That line in the GIF, he needs rat bites to live. There are some scenes in that show that are kind of like literally that. Like there's a burn victim episode. He's unconscious pretty much the whole time while they're diagnosing him, and they need to... I forget if it's for a lumbar puncture. No, that's something else in the episode, but they need to clean... They need to make sure he doesn't get infected from something that they wanted to do to diagnose / treat him. And in order to do that, they put a bunch of maggots all over his body to rapidly clean him. Where the fuck am I? I'm in a chasm. Holy shit. I did not... This is some Demon Souls shit. This also looks like... This looks so much like... This is such a deep cut. Anybody remember that dungeon in Raido 2 that looks just like this? It looks just like this. Too bad my VOD of it does not exist at the moment. But it's when you go into that underground place and you like are where all like the bug dudes live or whatever. It looks just like that. I did not know chalices got down like that. I thought they were all just like nice looking corridors. Chalices are cool. I think the biggest problem with chalices is like there are a lot of stipulations and I had to spend a lot of time grinding for fucking ritual blood. That was kind of annoying. But maybe that's just like the specific guide I'm following has it do that. Like, this is the fast way. I don't know. I don't think you're meant to think too hard about what you're doing in the chalices. You just kind of eventually get the materials to do any one of them and eventually stumble your way into Queen Yarnum and whatnot. It's like an endless mode. Plus, if I wasn't following the speedrun guide, I would have gotten a good amount of Ritual Blood 4 that I would need for the next one just by finding it in chests here. I had a thought in my mind. I was like, oh, I should just do the next one when I have 8 and maybe I'll get fixed to drop Ritual Blood so I don't have to grind it the whole way. Because I would have been right about that. That ring would get a lot of longevity out of something like chalices. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that it doesn't. I guess the whole game is kind of like a chalice dungeon in a way. And these aren't even like the randomized layout ones. These are the fixed dungeons. These are kind of like the dev curated ones, I guess. I wish that I had the means to... I guess I do have the means to import chalices, but I don't want to have to do all that. At least for now. Not before I've seen the standard ones, at least. Maybe one day this emulator will have better online, or like full-blown online support, if not just for in-game chalice importation or whatever. Yeah, that was Ritual Blood 4 that I did not need to grind. Oh well. Keep that in mind for the next session of this. Just do what I gotta do. Just cool. Whoa, what the hell? So not weak to blood, huh? How about, are you weak to this? Not really. Bitch. Should have rallied off that guy. I'm Blaze Fuck only halfway through, more or less. Ooh, hold up. I did have to spend a decent amount of time grinding a drop. Maybe not as much as I thought in hindsight. I also spent a little bit of time on top of that getting my arcane stat up for some more drop rate. So in case I needed any more drop rate grinding. Maybe that'll also help me get good gems too. So I'm keeping the double eye rune on. Yeah. Just in case I get some insane shit down here just on the way. Is that all? I guess I did get the sarcophagus. That's usually the ultimate reward in these side places, so once I get that I can just leave. How much of this dungeon have I done? Is that just the first layer, or is that the second? Let's see. I think that's just the first. I haven't done or perceived chalices in such a long time, so this is really cool. Yeah, it's just a layer 1. Okay. I think I'm good for tonight. That way I don't go immediately into the defiled one at the start of next session. But that's good progress for now. That is how many layers? I think that's the 4th. Yeah, that's chalice number 4. So I'm a little less than halfway. Because after that's defiled, then lower on, great is, and then the last one with you know, Queen Yarnum. And I don't know why this guide has one more for a root dungeon. I don't know what the point is for doing that in this guide. I don't know, maybe this guide is helping you get to like the places where you can get the best gems or some bullshit. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I need a good meal. Can I level up with this? I think I need 150k to level up now. Yeah. I think I'm done leveling up because it's just absurd now.
Farewell.
I'll just keep the money that I have now in case there's something smarter to use on. Alrighty. Thank you for watching Chalice Hell Part 1. Next session, I'll certainly be able to call it the finale. But I'll make sure I start early enough in case it does end up having to be overtime, some crazy shit. Chalice materials usually so you can even spawn the dungeon. Yeah, but that's like after the root in this guide is after the one that has Queen Yarnum. I'm only trying to get to Queen Yarnum for Plat, so I don't know why there's an extra step for something that is seemingly not listed why you would want to go there. What is this final step for? This will allow every chalice dungeon in the game to be searchable. Oh, that's why. Okay. I guess that allows you to fully unlock, like, and use every chalice. I didn't realize that was a feature you had to unlock. Interesting. Anyways, thank you for watching. I'll be back, shut up, Bloodborne. I'll be back, I think I'll be away on Friday. But if not Friday, then Saturday for sure. So most likely Saturday, but maybe Friday. I don't know exactly what my plan is. But I'll see y'all then. Is there anybody live I could raid? The weekend. Yeah, one of the days of them. I'm too lazy to raid when I stream this late. Alright, have a good one.